Hey everybody, how's it going? John here with What If I Could, Scrollsaw.com. And you can find me over on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and Twitch. Apparently I'm on Twitter, but I never check it, so don't bother going to Twitter. And on the panel today, we got Herb right now. I know we got a message from Billy that he may be joining us later too. Just want to say hey to John S. Yeah, I got fat fingers, so that's why I came out. Jabon. and Mervin. Hey guys, how's it going out there?
Hello, Marvin. Hello, John.
Herb, tell everybody where they can find you at.
You can find me on Facebook under Herb Hooper, on YouTube a Herb Scrolling Station, or usually on somebody else's panel.
Hey, Shell. So it's
Shell.
how you doing today? It's way too early. It's way too early in the morning on a Sunday morning. I'm usually still inside and wearing nothing right now, watching TV, eating my bacon, being happy in a happy little world. But I told everybody I'd be on right now, so it's baseball Sunday. I'm already drinking.
Oh Lord.
Way to go, Shell. Good for you. Life goals. Oh, and you know what? If football was on, that'd be Thursday night footballs would be drinking nights. Hey, there's Mimi. Mimi, you're drinking already too? Yeah, Margarita, Mimi, and Lush Michelle.
God.
What a good group of friends I hang out with.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. So if you guys didn't catch it yesterday, here's the first box I did up. Let me just put myself on big screen here.
Thank you.
Solo. Here's the first box. It's not glued up yet though. So I got 4 layers on this one, and today I'll be cutting 2 more. One will be a 3 layer, boop, and one will be a 2 layer. Herb, you're supposed to hot dog me, Herb.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I was hello, Carrie.
So I'll be doing 2 more of these, and so like I said, I'll make it so that'll be a set for my mother-in-law that she can take back with her.
Yes.
What's up?
Buttercup just popped in to say hi.
Oh.
And my little wheelbarrow I have, I need a new leg for it.
Okay. Ooh, more wood projects to do.
Yeah, because then Mom can put her extra bird seed in it to feed the birds.
Ah, damn birds.
That's why you're wood if I could.
Yeah, birds got more priority than anything else around here. A shit ton of fancy bacon. Is there such thing as a shit ton? I think it's called a pork ton.
Hello, Larry.
Mimi says I have to drink something. Might as well be something I like. Yeah, I guess margaritas. Yeah. Well, it's not to be anti-religious, but it's Sunday, so you're good to drink wine.
So I guess Mimi likes going to Margaritaville.
Yeah, so just start drinking wine and repent for your sins later. And since this is going to be a quick project, because the thing is, because I can't move my camera over to my other table, I don't have my other camera set up over there. It's on my Scrollsaw right now, and I don't have my extension cord plugged in, so I can't take it over there. That I'm not going to be finishing the top. I'm not going to be finishing the tops because I decided I'm going to put a lid on them as well. So I'll do that later. But I'll put pictures up on Instagram and on my Facebook page and everything else for that to see. And but after I finish that one, I'll make a bowl, and this is a birch bark pattern we got off Scrollsaw Village, because we were just me and her were talking about them, and I'm like, oh look, there's a bowl right there. I'll just do that one. So we'll do that as well. Still a part of history. What'd you steal? Bad girl.
She stole a bleacher chair.
Stealing stuff. So, John, what have you been up to? What are you making lately? and we need to get Michelle in here sometime after the chats though, so it's not live. And oh, there's a nice box set. See, lasers are nice because they do a lot of nice intricate work, but you can still do the same thing on a scroll saw. I think it would still look a bit better on a scroll saw. Because I just saw this red line engraving. I just seen they did some laser cut treasure boxes / jewelry boxes in 3 different sizes. They're kind of cool. I wish I could do those on a scroll saw. Like I said, I got so many patterns. An old restaurant closed, painted door from Italy. Cool. You know what you should do? What we can do with it? Are you going to hang it as your door, or are you just going to have it in your wall, like on a wall? You can paint the windows or paint put a fancy scene on it. Oh, if you know somebody that does some really cool scroll saw art, you can get some cool filigree stuff going up the side of it.
Okay.
Shotzi weighs 5 pounds. Unbelievable. The fat dog. It's a small dog.
There. Life's not so blinding.
You shouldn't have wrote that, Michelle. She says she has it on the wall at the end of her bed. Just put a pole on and make it like a revolving door. That's bad.
I know nothing.
Look at a revolving door at the end of my bed. What's Mimi saying?
I just got that.
Yeah. Mimi says, believe it or not, I don't drink on Sunday or during the Monday through Thursday, but I make up for it on Friday. Saturday's recovery day. Well, that's right, because you had margaritas on Friday night. I already turned 49. You missed it. No. I think you sent happy birthday stuff on my Facebook page. That was March 24th. If anybody's counting. So next year, mark on your calendars, March 24th, I'll be 50. I'll probably be doing a show anyway. Not like anything else ever happens exciting in my life as it is, right? So.
Hello, Billy.
Yeah, there's Mr. Billy Bart. Hey, Billy. I told you I'd be on today. You're muted.
Oh.
Damn technology. All these old guys can't figure it out, eh? Can't talk at the moment. Oh, too much noise in the background, or you just can't figure out the mute button? Okay.
Oh.
I can't be any worse than the kids screaming last night.
It's Sunday. It's fun day at Billy's house.
I'll be 49 July 14th. The Shotzi will be 49 October 22nd. Wow, that's an old dog, too.
So she's going to throw a huge party.
Yeah. Well, I guess every day Michelle wakes up is a party day. Woo! I woke up. Let's have a party.
I wasn't a person like that.
Yeah, I know people like that, and they're still around, but they're in pretty bad shape.
Then I got married.
So I found some more wood out in my back shop, and I planed it down. I sanded it all up. I got it prepped now. I just got to put my patterns on and drill my entry holes. So I'll do that right now. I'll be 40.
Go Jim Dandy. Go Jim Dandy.
Mimi said she'll be 60 on the 31st of October.
Just catch up to you,
Happy
Billy.
early birthday, Mimi.
Halloween.
I'm not too far behind you.
You gonna dress up as a witch? A witch?
No, but I'm going to ride somebody's broom. Probably at the backside of my head.
Oh my! Because I was having a conversation with Michelle this morning on Facebook about something like that. We won't go into that though.
See, I decided when I was 39, I was going to show Mama how to throw a fancy party.
Jason, you just had a birthday. I didn't know that.
Hello, Shay. Hello, Jason.
Hey, Shay Shay. What are you doing today? Oh, there's no such thing as becoming a nana too young. I am actually enjoying, well, see if we could see the grandkids. I was actually enjoying being a grandfather so young because then you get to enjoy them, watch them grow up and stuff.
Hello, Steve.
You can actually go to their anniversary or their graduation before you're 70 years old.
I bet it had something to do with painting.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, Stace. Hey,
Hello,
Steve.
Tommy, Stace.
Look at that. Everybody's awake today. How come you guys aren't all at church? Oh, the Church of the Scrollsaw. I should become a minister.
Hello, Charles.
Charles here too?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Charlie. What are you up to?
Man, the chat's flying through here.
It's hard to
They
keep up with
said
it all.
if she went to church, it'd burn down.
I believe that.
Uh,
I believe that
Michelle,
only because she'd probably take a can of gasoline with her.
Michelle said, exactly, John. I made my stepson promise me at 16 he wouldn't till I was 40. So I was 41 when the grandson was born. And let's see what Charles says. He's asking Billy if he can't speak. Billy's got a room of chaos going on behind him.
I need that one.
Steve C.
Steve. Oh, Stace, you're a funny girl.
Depends on what church you go to, Stace. Because apparently voodoo dolls are frowned upon. You go to churches in Louisiana, they're optional.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, any church in New Orleans. So I had to draw all my pieces on my wood before I covered it over.
I think I'll let you. Shay goes, oh my God, my legs hurt so bad. Way too many squats painting yesterday. So I'm not sure how much I'll get done today. I knew you was going to do that.
You got to work it out, Shay.
Oh, are you finally settled now, Michelle? Are you sure? Are you sure you're settled this time? You're not going to move again in another 2 months or so? It's like my sister-in-law. She moves probably. Well, my ex sister-in-law But she's still my sister-in-law. She moves probably at least once a year. Drove me friggin' nuts. Oh, John, can you help me move? No. That's why I moved. That's why I moved to Grand Prairie. So I'm 5 hours away from everybody, so I don't have to help anybody move at all.
That's one way to stop it.
They don't have to help any family move at all because I'm like I said, 5 hours away. So sounds like a personal problem to me if they're moving that far away. But yeah, she moved at least once every year and a half. It was way too much moving. I don't know why. Let me cut some holes here. Anybody want a link? Just let me know.
Hello, Pat.
There ariseth another priest, one that, just as the priesthood of Melchizedek.
Is Billy watching a religious show? Is Billy?
No,
Is Billy
I think he's getting preached to.
Billy at Sunday church?
I think they having service in Billy's kitchen.
I told you I was at church. Hallelujah. Yeah, so Shell, just send me a list of what you want done, cut, and I'll modify it, and we'll see how they look for you. Hey, Larry.
Charles said he's feeling okay, but very drugged between physical pain and anxiety from the funeral.
I was trying to figure out what funeral drugs were. Texting with your dad. Cool. He's getting up there too. I saw a picture of him. Well, I saw you post a picture of him a couple weeks ago.
Charles
that's
said
why you were talking about dementia.
glad to have it behind him. He just wants to feel somewhat normal again.
Well, if you want to feel normal, you gotta start doing lives. Everybody's missing you. Everybody's asking about you yesterday.
Stace says, apparently from church. What's everyone's plan for today then?
Well, we all know what I'm doing. I'm going to be hanging out, cutting some boxes.
Charles said he was 5 minutes late for the funeral.
What? How do you show
That's
up late?
to be understandable, Charles.
So, like I said, anybody that's late right now, I'm cutting 2 more of these boxes today, a 3-layer and a 2-layer, top and the bottoms as well. And then I'll get them sanded, clamped, and glued, and we'll see how that's going to turn out. And hopefully they're done before the weekend, which, yeah, they should be.
Charles
Too anxious. Charles says too anxious for lives, but he's hoping. I was trying not to puke. We use the word vomit on here. Up, Chuck. Up, Chuck. Oh my. It's gonna be a fun day.
Yes, sir.
So I got a rough cut. I should just cut these on the Give me a minute. I'm going to go over to my miter saw. I'll just cut these up into place.
Okay. Yes, Stace, dementia does suck. Charles said he did fine to the memory pick slideshow. Yep. That's when it really gets you, Charles. Yeah, let's hear some good stuff, some bad stuff about John Michelle. Something he don't want us to know. Michelle, I can actually believe that. Hello, Leonard Davis. How are you today, sir? Charles said it was only the second time I cried a lot, but I knew I needed to release. Yeah, there's one more to go. Welcome back. I quit babbling. So you've been obsessed with bacon all your entire life?
What? Michelle, we talking John gossip.
How come my screen just went black?
Oh my. Oh Michelle. Oh Michelle. What a can of worms we got going here.
While you walked off, we started gossiping, or she started
I see
gossiping
that.
about that.
I see that. Well, I remember this one time. Me and Kyle Elliott. One Saturday we were bored and we were looking for something to eat, and there was a pack of bacon in the fridge. I'm like, oh, I'm hungry for bacon. He's like, you're not gonna eat raw bacon. I'm not gonna cook it. I'm too lazy to cook it right now. I don't have time for that. So I ate raw bacon. I didn't get sick.
Charles
Like,
13 watching, slap that thumbs up, YouTube.
like, what are you doing eating raw bacon? Oh yeah, and because when we were young, we it was before our parents found out we were smoking, and we used to use gummy bears as a secret code word, right? Kyle would call the house up because before cell phones we only had landlines. You'd call the house up. He goes, "Hey John, I just got a new pack of gummy bears. You want to come over and eat some gummy bears?" It's like, sure, yeah, I'll be right over. Back when a pack of smokes was what, friggin' $1.75, $2 a pack. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I also remember when my parents took off too, and we had a party at our house, and my parents had all these collectible tiny wine bottles, right? Like all the the miniature alcohol bottles from Germany. Huge collection of them, and they were all the tops were waxed, and we drank them, and then we filled them back up, and then re-waxed the tops. my parents come back from holidays. I think they were gone for 2 weeks, and they came back, and oh, what happened to her? They came back, and I don't know how, but they found out that we drank all their wine, or sorry, all their alcohol in the cupboard. I don't know why. I don't know why or how. Oh, how to get this off of here?
Hello, Midnight Joker.
How do you get those things off the screen? I hit it by accident to show up on the screen. I know I got to find it first.
It's over in the sidebar under banners. If I ain't mistaken.
No, it's when it's in the comment section, because I know when you can post a comment up some of these shows, but I got to find it now. I know I'm missing something. I know I'm missing stuff in the chat because we're still writing right now.
Yeah, they're flying through here. Hello, JJ.
Oh, well, I can't find it. Oh. There it is.
Well, looky there, you found it.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I still talk to Kyle once in a while. Oh, we had so many parties at other people's houses because all the parents would take off and stuff like that to go. Well, I know because I remember when Bill Whitehead's dad was over in Egypt, and his mom went over there for 2 weeks. No, I think it was a month. She went over there for a month, and Bill had to pay the rent and all the bills and everything else, and she gave us money for food, and we blew it all in like the first week and a half.
Mimi says she's headed to the shop. Taking up
Cool.
with her. And I'll be right back.
Cool. Yeah, exactly. It's a small world. Like, we grew up in a military base. It's a small world, and the people you meet and grow up with it's astounding that you can catch up with them in like 5-10 minutes, even though you haven't talked for probably 25, 30 years. It's like when Trevor Eads came up to my house because his son was his son's truck broke down about 3 hours north of me here. His truck broke down. He stopped at my house on the way back, and we were freaking, hadn't seen him since grade 10, and so it was like, what, 20, 25, 30 years ago, and we were basically caught up, our whole life story, within 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. It's just amazing. And yeah, Trevor. And I stopped and seen him at in St. Albert when I stopped when we were down there for a weekend or so. We could, just whenever we're in the area, we'll stop by and see each other. Like when I go to Calgary, I stop and see people that I knew from high school back then. Stop and see them all the time too. So You know, when people grow up and they get more mature, they change. Like their looks change, but their personality and attitudes are still the same. They're still hilarious. And you still got connections with everybody you grew up in the military with. But also helps staying in the same military base for 11 years too. So let's get some scrolling done. Oh, half an hour. You're coming to Alberta soon, but you'll probably be staying down either in the Calgary or Edmonton area, down south, which is way too far. Because Calgary's a 9-hour drive for me. Edmonton's a 5-hour drive. Let's get some scrolling done. So am I. So am I. Thanks for hanging out with us, Larry. Take care. We'll be seeing you later, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I'll still be on because, like I said, after I'm done this one, after I'm done these 2 baskets, I got to make a bowl. I got to find some nice 1/4-inch wood. Probably just out of ply. I could probably do it at a 1/2 inch, but it might be too thick. So I'll do it out of some 1/4-inch ply that I got here. Well, you can talk now, Billy. We're not stopping you. I might have to change blades. I did a lot of cutting with this one, and this is still the same blade I was cutting my metal with last week. And then my mother rose, which I still haven't not oiled up yet, but I'll oil it up this afternoon. Oh, see, I'm missing stuff in the text now. Why Larry taking prisoners? I can't talk. Yeah, he's got too much noise in the background. Yeah, there's quite a few people I've reconnected with from high school on Facebook. Most of them have actually ordered stuff from me, and a few of them I've actually met in person. I don't know if you remember Kathy Sloan, married Kevin Wagler. They live down Railside Red Deer, or Railside Calgary rather. Met up with Lisa Pierce, Derek Pierce. Derek's up in Fort Mac. Lisa's in Calgary. Tanya Marshak used to be Tanya Ritchie, and her sister Lori Ritchie are in Okotoks, down in Calgary area. A lot of people, mostly just talk to through via Facebook and Messenger and phone calls, stuff like that. So John, his wife, what? I can't understand what you're saying there. Hey, Leonard, going to scroll? Good for you. Now, since I'm going over to my sander anyway with these, I'm not worried about making these as straight as possible. I'll just clean them up over at my sander. Well, I'll get them as close as possible to the lines, just for the top and bottom ones here. So this being a Steve Good pattern, the center weave parts are supposed to be 1/2 inch, and his drawing says bottom and top should be 1/4 inch, but I'm doing all out of 1/2 inch. And like I said, I'm going to make a lid for it, put a rabbet edge in the top lid part here, and so that the lid fits inside of it. But I'll be doing that off camera later this afternoon. And Steve Good patterns are they're pretty cool. They're really user friendly. And like I said, you can take and manipulate them with whatever programs you have to suit your tastes or whatever. Like the memory plaques I was doing that I haven't finished yet. Still working on those. That they're basically three different Steve Good patterns that I manipulated and changed. It took from other patterns just to make one new pattern.
Hello, Nick.
Hey, Nick. What, we got Nick and Stace on our panel today? What's up with that in the chat? Yeah, this blade's not cutting that good. I'll be changing this blade out. And with all this extra wood I have, I got all these little offcuts and stuff, but I won't be throwing them out. Carrie might throw them out, but I won't be. I'll decide on something I can build with them. I just escaped for 5 to swap the cottons in my vape while the car is getting looked at. I could look at your car for 5 minutes. Can't tell you what's wrong with it, but I can look at it. And give you a bill for it.
I'm tired of Bill's. Bill needs to go find another place to hang out at.
What? He hasn't even talked to us yet. It's not started since Friday afternoon. Well, what did Stacy do to it?
Oh. But anyway, I'm back. I had to go make me some tea.
You should have done that when you were gone the last time.
I forgot to do it last night, and I'm just sitting there thinking I'm tired of drinking coffee. Open the icebox door. Oh, wait a minute. There's the empty pitcher in the dish tray.
We'll see. I would check the battery, then the starter, then the alternator, the solenoid on the starter. But I'm not a car guy. I don't know these things.
I think it's turning over, just not wanting to start.
So it's turning over, doesn't want to start. Then you check the fuel filter, your fuel line, your spark plugs.
No spark plugs.
Oh, electronic,
Diesel.
diesel. Check your fuel filter.
Yeah, everybody in the UK has diesels.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Take that spark plug wire to the glow plug. Maybe that's the problem.
You got to pull the carburetor off, protect the distributor cap every time. It's got to be the problem.
As my buddy used to do, he used to look at it, get confused, kick the bumper, and walk off. Come back 10 minutes later, the car started.
Nice.
Just needs a new kick in the rear end.
So is he talking Huey as in Huey Lionheart?
Or Huey in the news?
So there's a problem from the fuel pump to the engine.
Oh, maybe your diesel gelled up.
It's vapor locked.
Get some
Hey,
some of that
Josh.
get some of that instant fire. Pull off your air filter and just spray it down there. See what happens. It should start up. Mr. Josh Grover, how's it going today, buddy?
Hello, Josh.
You mean it's not attached to your shoulders, Nick? Sorry to hear that, Josh.
Hope you get to feeling better. Must be something going around. The wife don't feel good. The dog don't feel good.
Yeah, maybe. I don't feel good either. I just woke up hurting is all. No big deal. Always. One of them things.
Yeah, if I didn't wake up hurting, I'm afraid I'd be dead.
It's like, oh, my neck's so sore. I gotta blame Carrie for that. Well, say hey to Huey for all of us. Oh, man.
I'm back.
Service over?
Not completely, but enough.
Oh, Lordy. I don't know why I'm sleeping.
Oh, well. Hey, Huey.
So, Billy, how do you do if you're watching the church service online? How do you do tithing?
Long story, but we don't tithe.
What?
No,
The Bible says 10%.
no, that was the Old Testament. That was the old law.
No.
But
Donna.
the New Testament says, hey, Donna, the New Testament says, give as you feel persuaded in your heart. So it does teach to give. It just doesn't mandate a percentage. That was the old Levitical priesthood law. No, actually, well, yeah, sort of, Charles. They have an account that we can donate to online if we're not there to drop it in the box. We don't pass a plate. There's a box in the back by the back doors as you're going out of the sanctuary, and you just drop your
envelope in?
your offering in there. No, not even an envelope. You just drop your cash or your check in there, and
Really? Because I remember when it used to be. Well, you go to the church. You would get a box of envelopes with your address and stuff on it,
Yeah,
and
that's not our church.
be, because that way you actually got a tax donation for it, right? To come tax time.
We still do because
Oh.
our treasurer keeps track of who gives what. If
Okay.
unless you give them cash, in which case you just do it. But our treasurer sends us a tax statement every year. But she may not have ever seen her great grandmother. I'm not sure, Alistair. Yes, I have grandkids that have not seen my mom, I think. Or my dad.
I have more than twice.
Yeah.
More than actually 3 times, probably.
And some will now never see my dad. That's all that's necessary, Donna. She said she just gave what she could afford. That's the best you can do. I mean, you know. Steve C said, "Be right back." Hello, Tommy. I don't think I spoke to you earlier. I didn't speak to very many people, actually. So, hello, everybody.
Hello, Arlade.
Hello, everybody. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
She came in the house when I left last time. But all we all were here.
Yeah, I need to convince Cindy to come back on the show again.
Okay, folks, let's get this party started.
You're not taking your time.
What party?
Because we're not going to be gone long.
One we're at.
Oh, I thought it was already started.
Oh,
Is it Church of Scotland and Catholic? That's kind of odd, Donna. She want to make sure her bases were covered.
I was just gonna say that.
Here, Simon.
Why is that lock him up?
There's a lot of bread they didn't have to do for you. Here, go. Let me have a blanket. Put it in here.
Well, it's not raining today. The sun's shining.
yep, I think we're out of this mess.
Went out, looked under the house. My my crawl space is almost dry, so we got the sump pump working like fine. It blew the hose off, so it was just recycling the water that was underneath the house instead of pumping it out. We only had about a foot of water under the house. No big deal. Stay said, "Ooh, I saw Herbie pick his nose."
Now you saw me get a butterscotch.
So I remember the other day you were talking about your well and the air back feeding into it. It
Yeah.
was about 5 psi or whatever. Do you have an overflow from
Okay.
your well?
Do I have
case
what?
Do you have an overflow from your well in case you get too much storm water going into it just by chance?
Sort of. The water table is about 240 feet down,
Oh, okay.
and so I don't have to worry about that. But it was, if water blows in, if water is coming in from the aquifer or filling the aquifer as fast as it has been. Yesterday, when I opened the pump house, it actually, you could hear it. It sounded like there was a compressor down in the hole blowing air out. It was probably 10 psi yesterday. And it was loud, nearly like a jet engine overhead loud. But when it does blow water vapor up, we've got it now so that it channels out instead of blowing in on the contacts. Gypsy, hush, you're fine. If I could trust you not to pee in the floor, you wouldn't be in there.
Because I know our new developed communities all have these lakes on them, but they're man-made lakes, and basically they're storm drain overflows.
Yes.
So that the lakes actually get higher, and a lot of people are concerned because the water's coming right to the back of my house. I'm like, well, you don't have to worry about it because it's engineered that way, and there are actual vents in the ground that people can't see, where if the water comes within like 10 feet of their backyard, there's actual drains in there that run off to different areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all freaking out. Oh, we got all these mosquitoes in our backyard. Well, don't move it, but don't move by a stagnant thing of water then.
Exactly. Donna said she's serving dinner. Who are you serving, Donna?
They said I might do a live later, but got no clue what to do.
You could scroll, or you could turn, you could sit and chat. Wait, we do all that, don't
crap. We? It's good music, but I don't want to get John demonetized.
I got to get monetized first.
Oh, yeah.
Stacy, you just have
Oh, she's serving her mom.
do a live and have a free for all.
Yeah, you could do like what me and Shay or me and Billy and me and Doug do. I'll be scrolling, they'll be turning, and we'll just go back and forth between everybody.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go out and put a coat of finish on a bowl and a cane body here after a while. Oh, quit yawning. It's too early in the day for that crap. Cauliflower and broccoli and cheese. And some pork thingy that you can't spell.
Okay, I like the pork and the cheese.
You don't like vegetables, John?
Nope, hate vegetables.
And the cheese reminds me of what we was talking about last night, Billy. Apple pie and cheese.
Yes, sir, buddy. Tatties and sweet potatoes? What are tatties?
I misread that. I saw titties. I'm like, Donna, what are you talking about?
I didn't see that word, but I heard it in my head.
Oh no! I think you say it's Hoochie Magoochie involved in this.
Mustache hair is going up my nose, driving me crazy.
There you go, Billy. You can use these to pull them out with.
Mm-hmm. I'm fixing to go cut whatever hair it is with a pair of scissors.
I just pull it. Hello, Dwight.
Hey, Dwight. So, tatties or potatoes? So, sweet potatoes and potatoes.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Weagle.
Stay said spuds, but I know what spuds are. All right, I can't stand this anymore. I'll be back.
Oh, ready?
You hungry?
No, I've got to go trim an errant mustache hair that's driving me insane.
Yeah, stay started live. Because I know if I start one, nobody will be on.
Hey, Greg, I didn't see you come in. Did anybody say hi to you? How long's Greg been here? No, but he's got to go do some special manscaping while he's on the John show. That's actually, I should change it to the John show. Uh-oh, lost Herb. Oh, now it's so quiet. We don't know what to do with ourselves. Snuck in. I see that. Yeah, it's funny. We had Cindy Vincent on here the other day from Gimli, Manitoba, and it's funny that you're only like what, half hour, 45 minutes from her, away from her. It's a small world. But yeah, I'd like to get her on more often, and she can share her patterns with us and the way she designs stuff and everything she's doing, because she is so involved in everything with woodworking and stuff. But we know she doesn't do turning. There he is, coming back. What'd that cat do? Cat kicked you off.
Nice. I know it. Hey, you son of a.
Is it the cat up behind there?
Sudden, a while ago, my screen went black, and then it just kicked me off.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we got 15 people over on YouTube and one person over on Facebook watching us. Thanks, everybody. And any questions, comments, inquiries, whatever, and you don't want to Google it, just ask us. I'm pretty sure we can find the answers for you.
If not, you're on your own.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, now, where was I? Oh,
Greg's
yeah.
Go ahead.
Stacy's talking about going live. I said if I did a live, I wouldn't have no guests or no panel members.
Why is that?
I don't know. Because the computer keeps dropping off.
Oh, I suppose. We'd all join you anyway. You know that.
Yeah. I see a derailment from hell.
No.
See, Donna's even laughing.
Hey, Greg.
Y'all making fun of me. It's gonna hurt my feelings. I'm gonna get my knickers in a twist and unfriend all of you. But rest assured, folks, there will be one coming up soon.
What idea do you have, Donna? We can probably help you out with that.
Gimli, is Cindy back?
No, I was talking to Greg. Greg's here though.
Yeah, he said something about Gimli. That's why I was.
Yeah, because
I know Cindy's in Gimli.
because I saw Greg and I'm like, oh yeah, because he only lives like 45 minutes, an hour away from her, right?
Yeah.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, Greg. You live in Sterling, don't you? Because I know my sons in laws live in Beausejour, or just outside Beausejour. I have one, John. You know, when you cut the cake tins, was it the same blade that cuts wood? Yes, it is. It's the same ones I use anyway, but because I use spirals. Yes. Over here we call them pizza pans. Yes, you gotta take a cake tin too. No, not the Sterling in Scotland. Manitoba, Canada, eh?
Manitoba, Canada. Or Manitoba, Canadian.
No, see, you live closer there than anything else.
Huh, what?
Oh, I told him that my son's in laws live in just outside Beausejour, and in Manitoba, which is 20 minutes from him. And yeah, they're trying to sell their hobby farm. It's a nice little farm they got, and they raised a pig last year and cut him up into bacon and ham and all kinds of sausages and stuff.
What is a hobby farm?
A hobby farm. It's basically just a small farm. You know, you got a couple goats, a couple pigs, a horse, a cow, maybe, and basically you got a small field with a garden, and you're basically self-sustained, so that your farm is producing food for you and your animals are food stock.
Oh,
Yeah, so like
so kind of like Doug.
yeah, I suppose. Well, he's got a pot farm, right? So
Well, there's that too. But
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, they got a nice little hobby farm there. So the hobby farm. So they got a 3-bedroom house, 2-car garage, which is also a shop, with a carport. They got 1 barn area for for a horse. They got an area for a cow, like a corral for a cow. They had 1 pig. I think they had 10 chicken, 10 hen, 10 laying chickens at one time too. A couple ducks, a couple geese, more for eggs than anything else. And I know he's got 20 acres on one side, which he leases out to a farmer for corn or hay or wheat or barley, whatever he decides to grow there. So they lease that out, and then they got probably a good 10-acre garden that they grow all their own food and stuff into. If they grow trees, could be right there. Yeah, they got. I think they got a couple pear and apple trees, and it's a really nice area too. It's a really nice area. Lots of lakes around, lots of traveling around. It's far enough from the city. You don't have to deal with city people. and it's out in the country. There's like I said, Beausejour is a nice little town too. There's a campsite. There's a lake there. There's all kinds of provincial parks around.
Oh, okay. I'm back. What I miss? I ain't paying attention. My mind is totally in a fog today for some reason.
Why? Not enough sugar? Not enough sleep?
Probably both. Might be that Chinese disease. Dandelion tea. That's some pretty good stuff, Donna. But the dandelion wine ain't.
We were talking about that yesterday. John Bradley brought it up.
Yeah. Stace is back.
Like you said, in the summertime, the dandelions that grow in the backyard, just let the tortoises loose and they eat them all. So I'm not worried about those. They eat all the dandelions. They eat the raspberries that drop to the ground. They eat the strawberries that are growing low enough for them to eat.
Yeah, Snow Crusher said he was lunchtime back in a while.
All right. Thanks, Greg.
Donna says, my ideal is to open up a bits and bobs shop, sell buttons, beads, as well as art, craft equipment, and resin wood work tools. That would be a good idea, Donna.
That sounds like a real awesome idea. You know what I really miss is the old mom and pop shops.
I know it.
You know, like you basically, even if it's your first time in one, you basically walk in the front door and you just feel at home.
Yeah.
Even if you're just looking around, and like local artists and local craftsmen drop stuff off there for everybody to buy and stuff like that. It's not commercialized. It's nothing like that. It's nice. A little candy shop in the back end.
Yeah, but everything's got to be commercialized these days. Mom and Pop don't have a chance for nothing.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Greg. What are we having for lunch?
I don't know what he's had, but that pork pie a while ago sounded good.
Well, Donna's text affected me the same way it did John a little while ago. She said, my idea is to open a bits and bobs shop. I read boobs. To sell buttons and beads as well as arts and crafts equipment like resin and woodworking tools. Oh, I'm so bad.
Good
Look
job,
what you're doing to us.
Yeah.
Tatties or
would
titties
also-
and bobs or bubbies.
Yeah, bits and boobies. So would also have things you would call rubbish, but in that one little bit, you need to finish something off on a doll's house or some artwork, like lids off bottles. Yeah, that could work, Donna. She said, and I am pure and innocent. Oh, you are male and have a pulse, LOL. Yeah, pretty much. Charles said he's not pure and innocent. That or he's not male and doesn't have a pulse. I'm not sure which one he's referring to.
Oh, one of those days I just can't get comfortable.
Oh, you saying
Yeah, I know that feeling.
he's not pure and innocent. Yes,
Stacey
Charles.
said- She says, Charles, you still in your room? He says, sigh, pure and innocent.
We know you're not pure innocent from all the after show we've had with you, Charles.
Yeah, no joke.
You want to come on and defend yourself?
He says he's not pure and innocent, but he needs to be.
Tiger can't change the stripes.
They
That's the
said,
expression.
Charles innocent? That must mean I'm the Queen Mary. Well, that's good, Donna. I'm glad she enjoyed her dinner.
Hello, Queen Mary.
Donna's mom enjoyed her dinner. Or her mum, as they say over there. Charles said, y'all keep the opinions even when I do defend myself, LOL. Yeah, we should probably all be pure and innocent, Charles, but it don't work that way. Human
What are you
nature and
talking
all
about?
that.
I am. As I
I'm
said with a
glad
straight face.
I'm glad I ain't close enough for the lightning strike.
No kidding.
Charles said pure and innocent is boring. Charles, fix your camera. Oh, wait, it's not Charles. Donna said pure and innocent, don't know what they're missing. Charles said he's had more water in the past week than Dr. Pepper. His body's in shock. Yeah, I don't like water either, but I drink about a gallon a day. Water. Donna said she may not be 100% pure and innocent. She has been married after all. Yeah, I don't like water. Fish poop in it. And do other
more than
things.
that.
Yeah. Donna drinks flavored water, but she boils it first. Yeah, typically. Oh, then add coffee, then 2 sugars and milk.
Yeah, mine's usually flavored with coffee or milk, tea.
Yeah, mine used to be. I was drinking a gallon of tea a day, and I've been put on restriction. He said, "Well, I went for the water after surgery due to the constant dry mouth from anesthesia." Yes, and they won't give you Dr. Pepper in the hospital. Sugary crap is bad for you. I've had 4 energy drinks in the last month. That's way better than the one I was on. One a day I was on. Yeah, one a week's better than one a day. He was afraid to put something acidic into his mouth with anesthesia in him. Charles was.
Charles is afraid to put anything in his mouth. Okay, there's a double one. Woo, double.
He ain't afraid to put a cigarette in his mouth. Cool. Now you got 2 done.
Ow.
1 more to go as far as the
hat's
cutting
hurting.
goes. Your what?
My hats, because I got my headset is right on top of that button on the hat.
Ah,
I was just digging in my head.
Donna, about the only herbal tea I drink is ginseng and honey. And a green tea.
two words, Charles. Stool softener.
Go up there to your local Walmart and get you some Miralax.
Because, yeah, the anesthesia will lock you up. Licorice, yuck.
Oh, black licorice. Salted licorice.
No.
Nope, can't do black
Yep.
licorice.
No.
Now, I can if it's real licorice, but only Panda brand.
It's got to be German salted licorice. It's the best stuff.
Yes, fresh figs are great, Anna. You just reminded me of my childhood. My great granddad had a fig tree in his backyard, and it wasn't a very big fig tree because when he would walk up to it, it was just not much taller than he was. But it was big enough for me to climb up into, and I'd climb up into this fig tree, and he would go out there and pick a fig off the tree and peel it for me and feed it to me. He was a good dude.
Look at Charles.
I need an hour of pooping and a minute-long fart, and I'll feel better.
And a back massage.
And a back massage. Donna says she hates salt. I like salt, not too much.
Love salt.
She likes soft Dutch licorice. Yes, eat a lot of fiber, a lot of vegetables.
No, I like. I'll actually look it up for you.
Yep, figs will make you poop. A fair amount of fruit of any kind will make you poop. Charles said his
There we
limited
go.
movement in bed makes him wake up with knots all over his back. I bet that's Karen beating on him. Yeah, I like fruits and vegetables. I eat a lot of broccoli and Brussels sprouts and green beans. What are you looking for there, John?
Salted licorice. So Haribo makes the best salted licorice.
As in Haribo gummy bears?
Yep. But I can't find it right now. But Gustav has Dutch black chocolate, but they got double salted chocolate, or sorry, double salted licorice coins. They're really good if you're really in the mood to drink a lot of beer.
Tommy said the best licorice is made in Pontefract, wherever that is.
Haribo sued my favorite chocolate company and lost.
Welcome back, Steve.
Charles, is it normal to feel unusually hot even a week after surgery? Cannot get cooled off.
Maybe.
It partly might be your body fighting off infection as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got a lot more extra white blood cells in your system that is going to your affected area, but because you got elevated white cells in your system, they're actually going throughout your whole body, which is actually healthy for you. Pontefract is in England. So I know, Charles, we were discussing these Steve Good boxes here, these Steve Good weaved woven boxes, and I know you have 2 books on your site, Volume 1 and Volume 2, but you have 3. Yours are 3-layer high, but your books basically just show the front cover of the book with your designs on them. But what does the actual side of it look like? Is it like a weave like this one? Just out of curiosity. Oh, by the way, people, that's over on woodenvisions.com.
Donna said she's getting hot flashes, but she's going through the change. What, you turning into a werewolf?
She's turned into a real witch.
Yeah, what Steve said, Charles. Yeah, I got a mustache here on the other side driving me crazy.
Oh my God. Steal your Manscaped before you go on video.
I don't know. Charles said he has an old video on YouTube.
You don't remember? Donna said she's already a witch, but she's trying to turn into a person.
Oh,
And he's back.
yeah.
GRT.
No, I was talking to Mother on the phone. Getting my daily phone call.
I'm eating peanut butter stuffed pretzels as a snack.
Well, if it's got peanut butter on them, pretzels got to be good.
They are. See?
Oh, you got the big ones.
Yeah.
Okay, people. So there's Charles Deering's designs of one of his boxes. So they're pretty
cool.
much they're shaped to the top and bottom. So rather than being a straight rectangle or a square, he has them
Right.
shaped. And your side dowels. How big are those? Are those like 3/8? Because the one on Steve Goods here are a 1/4 inch. Yours look a little bigger than that, though. Well, it depends on the size of the box too. But yeah, I like those. They're cool. So go over to woodenvisions.com. He's got volume 1 and volume 2 of his woven weaved baskets.
Yeah, it was a cool box.
Thanks, Charles, for that. Appreciate it.
That should tide me over till the wife brings lunch home.
Yeah, Charles, I'm sick of the rain also.
I'm glad we got it, though. I needed it.
Yeah, we needed it, but I'm glad to see it leave today.
Now, once it dries out enough, I got a jungle to mow, but oh well.
Yeah, when the dog goes outside to do her business, where'd she go? See, it's a good thing I got the yard mowed yesterday.
Oh, yeah, he's getting rain now.
Yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to go out there and mow that big yard.
What, mine or Steve's?
Mine.
Well, I don't mow mine either.
I don't think I'd be able to do that 20 by 20.
Just throw the mower on the front of your scooter.
Yeah.
No, that's why we have maintenance people here to do it.
Oh. Yeah, Yeah, I don't mind getting out there on my tractor and taking care of it.
I used to love mowing, but I tried it once right after I had this stroke when I finally got to come home. I made it about 10 foot. Now somebody else can do this.
I know I was down doing a sign the other day, and the guy said that he only has 2 zero-turn mowers in, and they're not ordering any at all because he only sold 3 last year. They're not ordering any boats in. They're not ordering any side-by-sides in. Whatever they have in stock is what they're having to sell this year. They're not ordering any more in. So it's a waste of money, number one. Number two, they're having a hard time getting all the product in to build them from the States. A witch without a garden? What's up with that, Donna?
A garden is a yard.
Where do you grow your witch hazel and your mandrake and all your thistles and your black dahlias?
Donna says she has an apartment.
Yeah, I started to get a zero turn when I bought this place, but I've got so much slope, and if the ground is any kind of wet at all, the reviews I read on the zero turns, they have a tendency to tear the yard up some. So instead, I went with the Craftsman tight turn tractor. It's got the tightest turning radius of any tractor on the market. I can basically mow around a 5-inch tree. Which is close to zero turn. Not quite, but close enough.
Uh-oh. Maybe getting lose y'all again. My screen just went black.
You're fine here.
Yeah, you're good over here still. Maybe your monitor's starting to go on you.
No, because I got it switched to the monitor on top. But both screens just went black.
Connection?
Overheating?
Cat's been
Better
messing
not
around
be
the computer.
overheating because it's on a cooling pad.
Cat's been messing around the computer.
They better not be.
You may have a loose fitting.
No,
Connection.
what the deal is, where the charger plugs in, it's kind of wallowed out. And if you bump it, it'll do it. I need to go see my IT tech and let him pull us apart and put a new plug in it.
Donna said, check your butt plug.
She said, check the plug.
No, she said, check the plug. I figured that was a combination of
Butt
and
plug.
put together.
No, that's only
Oh,
Doug.
Donna.
Great corny holy.
That's from leaving the back door ajar.
And she said, "No, I did not." And
I don't know.
then she called me a meanie.
The P is quite a long way away from the B, Donna. Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
Because she's dyslexic.
Yeah, I have. I'm a bit dyslexic myself.
Now, Steve, that wasn't it. It was doing it way before I did that.
See, that's why I had to get rid of mine because mine screwed up my whole system.
It did screw up your whole system.
I don't even think I think I did delete that. Yes, I played with it a little bit yesterday and then deleted it.
That was weird. Kind of a cross between a hiccup and a burp.
I like that you can take such a simple design like these, cut them pretty quick, and build different things out of them.
Yeah. Yep. What you decided to do all the insides first?
Yep. Because when I did the double ones, it went pretty quick too.
Steve said, "Would that be a herp?" That or a burr cup.
Ho, ho, ho. Oh my God, they made that.
Oh my God, I just thought of something. I need to make a tray for these. Haha.
Oh, to set them on?
Yeah. So I need to make a tray for 3 of them. and a blank space. So I'll have, oh yeah, okay, let's make it a square, and then I'll have like two. So I'll readjust the design on this to make it square, big enough for all four of these, and just have a double weave one around it. Yeah. Jeez, John's so smart.
Did you hear something, Billy?
Uh,
I hear it ticking.
yeah, mosquito fart. Actually, what I heard was I'm never going to finish this project either.
No, I just keep adding on to it.
And that brings us back to
Stop.
don't you just love your panel members?
You guys should be happy that I have all this imagination to
I am.
make my projects like full, complete, like fuller.
Back up, complete.
No. Like okay. Okay, let's see. It's it started off with one simple box, right?
Yeah. Then it
And
grew
it
to
turned-
3.
And then it turned into a set of 3, and now it's going to be on a tray. See, it's making it more complete rather than just a single simple box. That's what I was trying to get at. I'm not saying it's not complete, Ted. It's just a complete set.
Oh, completed. I didn't hear the ED.
You never will from John.
I see that we're fixing to be number one again, Billy.
Uh-huh.
Because now that I think about it, once I finish the tray, I need something to put the tray on, so I got to make her a side table for it.
Dear God in heaven.
She'll get that in the year 2525.
Could you do a flat basket woven inlay on the top? I was actually thinking, you know what? I was actually thinking about that for the lids for these, and it's not that hard to do because I'm just going to show you guys for 1 second here. Because basically, what I would do is just do these in a continuous line. This is just rough. So I would just do these in a continuous line. I could just start at one edge and just make multiples of them, and then just flip them on edge, so it would look like that. And then I would attach that to like the top or the bottom piece, right?
Steve says, "Sorry, John, I didn't mean more difficult for you."
You didn't make it more difficult. I actually thought of it already. I was actually thinking about that because I could do that on edge like that. Let me grab some more here because it would look like that, right?
What would look
And
like
then,
that?
the lid.
Oh,
So that would actually be the lid part, right?
I got you.
Yeah.
He said that's what he's talking about.
I was already ahead of you.
That
I
would
already
look so
thought
cool.
about it. I was already thinking about that, Steve. Because I was thinking either that or an actual carved weave, right? So it'd be like the way Nick does his painting. Like that. I would cut these sections here out. And I would I would probably more than likely use a Dremel, and then I would just sort of down carve these sets. So this would go
Right.
down, this would go down, this would go down this way.
Right. I got you.
That's more carving than scroll work though, but like that. So it would actually look woven. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that too. But I think that the this way would be quicker and simpler.
Yes.
The way I already had it like that on the side with just the one, just the one edge.
Probably.
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 So I might do that for the tray for it, and then I'll put a piece of acrylic on it or glass. That way it'll sit flush on everything. Will sit flush on top of it. So did Stace decide she was going live, or did we hear back on that yet?
I haven't heard anything.
What happened to Herb again?
I don't know. He's probably being yelled at. Donna said he was kidnapped by aliens.
All the time.
And all those scraps you're cutting out of the middle, especially had you not cut such a 1/4 inch size hole in them for the
Yeah.
scroll saw blade, you could use for smaller boxes or baskets.
That's fine. I'm thinking actually just squaring them all off again and laminating them together and build something else out of them.
Yeah. I've got I don't know, 400 or 500 board feet of Pecky cypress. I'm thinking of using for my baskets.
400 board feet.
Yeah, it's a lot of wood.
Where'd you pick that all up at again? I know you told us before.
Yeah, a guy was remodeling his den, and it was on the walls of his
Oh yeah,
den.
that's right. That's right.
It's all varying thicknesses from 3 inches wide up to 10.
Yeah, that'd be nice just to throw through the planer and the jointer, and then just laminate it all together too.
Yep.
You can get some really nice. How thick are they? Quarter, half,
3/4 inch.
3/4 inch. Yeah, you could even resaw them all too.
Yep.
Yeah, resaw them, laminate them. That'd be awesome. Freaking backers for portraits and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or do segmented bowls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I think if you were to take them and laminate them all together, like that's that'd be a huge waste. Like because you're losing all the inside out. I'd
Yeah.
probably segment them together though.
Yep.
A lot of cutting and gluing.
Yep. A lot of cutting and gluing.
So the segmented vase that you showed us the other day.
Yeah.
You said that took 40 hours to glue up.
Yeah, they're about to glue up and turn.
So when you I've seen other videos on segmented bowls and stuff like that, and so when you do your inside segment, like how you got to make sure that every angle is at whatever angle, right? Like let's
Yeah.
say it's 21.5 degrees. Well, depending on
Right.
the how many segments you have, so you got to do every single one of those. Like and depending on the size of the ring, you got to change the angle for every size of the ring too.
Well, no, the angle stays the same because I use
Oh, okay.
18 segments. I use 18 segments on every ring, which is 30 degrees. So it just makes some of the segments, like for a 4-inch ring, some the segments might be a 1/2 inch wide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1/2 inch long.
Right. And then when you glue them, do you use band clamps or hose clamps or just wrap it in tape?
Sometimes I use hose clamps. Sometimes I use tape. Sometimes typically I'll use a hose clamp, but there's also there's a homemade clamp that you make with a piece of board and like 1/4 inch window sash cord. And you can make a clamp with those, and I've done that. Those work pretty well.
Do you remember seeing that video a couple years ago? That it was a Taurus, and the guy made it. I think it had 12,000 rings on it, and each ring had like 24 pieces on it. And then he glued them all together. He took it to Burning Man, right? And basically, it was like
yeah, that's Malcolm Tibbetts.
Yeah, that thing was awesome. And
Yeah,
what
Malcolm Tibbetts is the father of segmenting, as far as I'm concerned. Well, not the father of it, but he's the grand master for sure. He's amazing.
But when they were finished, when it was finished with that Taurus, like didn't it get burned at Burning Man? Like didn't he destroy it there?
He didn't.
Oh, that's right. Somebody else destroyed it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that was a shame.
So he went and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was a shame. Some people just have no couth or respect.
Respect, I think, is the word we're looking for.
mean, an amazing piece of art like that's got thousands and thousands of hours in it, and to tear it up is unconscionable.
Yes, but Steve, maths are hard for me. Maths give me a headache. 21.5 degrees just sounds like I don't know why that number always sticks in my head.
I don't too.
But I don't. There's a reason. There's a reason for it though. 360 degrees divided by 21.5, 16 edges, 16 angles.
16 segments.
I don't know why. Like 21.5 just sticks in my head. I don't know why. Isn't that a lock position on the miter saw though? I think it is.
Maybe.
Yeah, I saw the. I think there was like 4 or 5 videos for it too, and it was just an awesome.
Yeah, he did a series on it.
It was freaking. How tall was that? I think it was 12 feet tall, wasn't it too?
Yeah, it was big.
It was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. There was an awesome piece of art.
And Cammy from Cammy's Garage does a lot of segmented toruses like that too, and makes all kinds of weird shapes and stuff with them. He's pretty good.
See now I want to.
I don't have the patience for that kind of stuff.
Now I want to build one on the scroll saw. Oh, you know what I should do? I always wanted to do one of those.
What you should do is finish this project.
I know that. I know that. 10 tensegrity tables.
Who?
Tensegrity. I'm pretty sure it's called a tensegrity table. Basically, so you got your tabletop, right, and you got your table bottom, and it's basically held together. You'll have like a center leg and a bottom leg and 4 chains on it, basically, right? And your center chain is actually what holds it together. But you can actually see the gap right through it, and you can actually if you tip it to the one side, it'll fall down. But if you straighten it back up, it stays in place. But it's I'm pretty sure it's tensegrity.
Wow. Hello, Jason. All right, Steve, take it easy.
Yes,
tensegrity
tables. There you go. There's a quick. Here, I'll show you this one here. You can use rope or cable or lines or whatever, but it's basically two separate pieces that are held with like one line. It's like an optical illusion.
Right.
So I wanted to do smaller versions of those. Yeah, because there's 4 cables. So there's a cable off of each corner of the triangle, and then one in the center between that holds the 2 of them together. It's basically it's gravity that holds it together. There was one of those, and there was also a.
I don't know, man. Gravity just weighs me down, dude.
One of those other tables I wanted to build is like it's basically one piece. I'm trying to remember how it goes though, but it's one solid form like that almost.
Yeah, Mike Kim said he made a tensegrity goblet. It's his Facebook profile.
What?
Nick's back. Welcome back, Nick. No, he hadn't finished it yet. If you find Mike's goblet, show us.
You know what, Mike? I don't even have you on my friends list. How bad is that? Holy cow, there's thousands of Mike Kims in the world.
Wow. I guess aliens did get Herb.
No, I'm here. I'm just multitasking.
Oh.
Okay, who has Mike Kim as a friend on Facebook?
I don't think I do.
Okay, now I want to see it, Mike.
Oh, yes, I do. I'll
Well, you
be
gotta show
I'll
it to
be
us now.
dipped
Then.
in sheep dip.
Hello, Jason.
Oh, look at that! That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Wow. That's pretty neat, man. Sexier than socks on a rooster right there.
Oh, sure, he's friends with Nick.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was spelling it right. Mike. Look, even Shaylee's is. Oh my God, you're friends with everybody else but me, Mike. That's unbelievable. Yeah, so
Well, we see what kind of friend you are.
well, how many? I don't even know how many people are on my friends list. Let's see how many. I know I got way too many. I gotta clear out my friends list. My Facebook friends list, I got 2,394. Well, plus if Mike accepts it, 2,395. I got to go through and get rid of people. After my birthday, what I was going to do, I was going to be like, yeah, anybody that did not send me a birthday request or happy birthday, you're gone. But
Well, I better leave now.
I figured that would take about at least a day to do to get rid of everybody that didn't do that. But then I'm like, maybe they're busy. I'll leave them all in there for now. So you lucked out, everybody.
Well, you realize you can only get birthday requests if you enter your birthday, right? Or I mean, birthday wishes if you actually enter your birthday in your profile.
Yeah, mine's on there. But
Okay.
the thing is that I turned off the birthday notifications because I was getting so many every day.
Well, then you can't have that kind of stipulation, can you?
No.
No.
I turned off my so that I wouldn't get everybody else's. But if they get mine, then that's fine. I'm just being selfish.
Because it's all about John.
Mm-hmm.
Depends what kind of hammer you're using. Are you using a framing hammer, a finishing hammer, a mallet, a sledge, a 5-pound sledge, 20-pound sledge, a ball peen, brass tack? Come on, you got to specify it.
Lapidary.
Yeah, you got to specify what kind of hammer you're using.
If you
Nick.
use a lapidary hammer, one end of it's got a point on it. That might help.
The framing hammer's got the axe on the backside of it.
Yep.
Nick says, well, John, my birthday's in 15 days. So
Well, I'm
keep
sure
count.
Nick, I'm sure you, like her, will remind us for the next 14 days.
Hey, guess what? It's somebody's birthday in 13 days. Hey,
Mike
guess
said
what?
coffee
Now,
hammer.
10 days.
Donna said hers is next month. Mine's in July.
Mine's done and gone.
Nick said a hammer's a hammer. It don't matter. They still hurt. Donna said she'll be 90. Yeah, right. Then she said, I mean 49.
I wish I was 49 again.
Well, Nick, if you're saying a hammer is a hammer, according to the guys at work, a cordless drill is a hammer. A wrench is a hammer. A pair of pliers is a hammer. They keep yelling up at them, "That's not a hammer!"
I can completely understand, Donna. Sometimes I feel like I'm 190.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I gotta get up, take the Geritol. Oh, and the one a day vitamins.
But you know, Nick, if I had a hammer, I would hammer in the morning. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the evening.
John,
All
if
over
I had
this
a
land.
hammer, I would throw it at you.
Tommy said his birthday's in 30 days. What's wrong with your car, Nick?
Won't start.
Mike said they're called Hammers in Birmingham. Or Birmingham. And in Walsall, apparently it's a Amma.
Hammer. Pretty sure that's what they call them in New Orleans too.
Hammer.
Hammers. No, that'd be Boston,
Yeah, Hammer.
especially South Boston. Hi, Mike. Mikey, you got a hammer?
Nick says he thinks the problem's with the fuel pump relay.
I'm sure we mentioned fuel pumps at the beginning of the show.
Tommy said Hammer in Yorkshire. That's something I don't get.
What, accents?
No, a lot of people in the UK, any word that starts with an H, they pretty much leave the H off. The H is silent. But when they say the letter H, it's not H, it's H. I just that blows my mind.
Well, it's like when you, like American words, when you pronounce the H when it's silent, like cool whip.
Like what?
Cool whip.
That starts with a W, not an H.
Yes, the H is silent, but when you pronounce the H, it's cool whip.
It is cool whip. Whip. Not whip. It's not cool whip. WIP. It's cool whip.
Whip.
Yeah,
Oh,
whip.
whip.
Not. It's not flimip.
That'd be Arabic. Cool whip. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I should save these for handles.
Donna said she says the H, but she's Scottish. Got a wee bit of Scottish in me myself.
It's because you left the door ajar.
Yeah.
John.
Nick says it's like in Yorkshire, they miss the work. They miss the work, the sow. I'm going to shop, or I'm going down road.
The only thing you really the
Word. I missed the word.
like
The. Okay. Yeah.
when I hear certain words, like certain English words, I translate to like food or stuff that I know about. Right? When I hear Yorkshire, I think of pudding. When I hear Wellington, I think of Wellington steaks. When I think of when I hear like London, it's Big Ben and Buckingham Palace.
No, London Borough.
Yeah, Leonard Broyle.
Fellas, I'm gonna have to drop out.
All right, Herb.
All right,
Thanks for
Later.
Herbie.
hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out with us, Herbie. We'll talk at you later.
Tommy said, "Yes, Billy. Most H's are not pronounced. I don't get it." Hello, Jeff Murray. Jeff Murray came in on Facebook.
Hey,
Says,
Jeff. How's it going, buddy?
"Hey, John." That's what he says. Donna said, "In Aberdeen, they add E to the end of lots of things. The bank E, the bag E. Is it E or eh?"
Eh?
No, that's Canadian.
That's EH. Aye?
No, that would be AY. A. Going to the bank, E. The bag, E. That's weird. Jeff says he's going great. Almost got the music box finished.
Well, actually, wouldn't that start with oldie English?
Oldie.
Yeah, oldie English.
Donna said, "We do say A lot, mind you." Jeff says has to go out for a bit. He'll check in later.
All right, Jeff. Take care. Oh, did you stop by Stickies and see if they have those music boxes there still?
Speaking of music boxes, those little baskets would make nice little music boxes.
What?
So,
See, I know I have like 5 music boxes in my shop somewhere.
that you haven't finished.
No. Like the music
You mean
box
the
part.
internals?
Yes. The music box part. It's only about that big with the winder on the side and the catch on the top. They're in my shop somewhere. I know I have like 5 of them. And now that you mentioned that, I think that'd be kind of cool to either. I would have a button on the top so that when she takes out whatever, it would play music when she knows that they're empty. Ha!
Yeah. Nick said he must be more posh, he thought, as I used the letter H. I'm not sure I've heard Nick use the letter H, but that's okay. Donna said lots of Canadians do have ancestry from Scotland. And Tommy says, so go ahead.
So Halifax would be Halifax.
Yes.
Huddersfield is Huddersfield. But like Nick said, us Yorkshire folk miss whole words out.
Jeff said the lady at the counter looked at me like I was insane. So no, they do not have.
They do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go there and get them then.
Donna said she has lots of family in Canada, both sides of it. Her mom's and her dad's.
Maybe Jeff, try Michael's. Michael's might have some there too. But I know I got mine at Stickies. Oh, maybe check Long and McQuaid. They might have some as well. I'm not sure.
Push that
You know-
down now. Pushes that out. Okay.
Y'all heard that, right? Everybody go pee and wash your hands.
See, I want to finish this project up, but now it's just starting to feel like production work now.
Oh, you're almost done.
I know. I got 1.5 more to do.
You did it to yourself.
No, I did it for my mother-in-law.
I said to yourself. Jeff said, thanks, John. We'll be back later.
All right, Jeff. Take care.
Jason said, bye, Herb. Have a good day. A little late there, Jason. Be right back. Let me grab my burger.
All right. You know what else I've never done I want to try is those ribbon bows. They're compound cut ones. Compound cut ribbon bows. I think I'm pretty sure Steve Good has them on his site. I think those make cool toppers on these too. Let me check on that for a quick second here, and we'll see if I can find them. And search for a bow. No, bowl, vases. If I gotta redefine that as a ribbon bow, maybe. Oh, see, look at all the bowls he's got on. Steve Good has on there. I should do some of those ones. Get a quick and simple. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, here I am trying to finish one, and I'm looking at other stuff. It's pretty bad. Let's go for ribbon bow. Oh, I guess he doesn't have them. I thought Steve Good had them on his site. I know I've seen them in one of the woodworking magazines. Oh, there's one right there. Ribbon box and square ribbon bow. That's the one I want right there. Download that. It's a pretty cool looking box actually, and a bow on the top of it. I'll do a screen share here in a second. That one's pretty simple. I've seen more intricate ones, but oh hey James Rubansky over on Facebook. But never a compound cut one. That would be fun to make. Yeah, so let me share my screen here for a second, and I'll pull it up for you guys. There. Wait till this is up. Oh, I just removed it. Just give me a sec. Add to stream. I should come up with the second window. Yeah, okay. So there's a ribbon bow right there. So there's a compound cut one. That one looks pretty simple because it's basically just circles. So you compound cut these out, and it looks like this one's cut out a bit as well as a secondary. Yeah, right there. So basically, you just compound cut these three out. So there's a top and then the sides, and you cut those out as well, and just basically glue them all together. But I've seen some other laminated ones. I think there was like walnut and maple ones that were laminated together to get this bow effect. And because I know on here, because you got another one on here as well, that one right there.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
It's just it's just 3-piece laminated together, and you basically just compound cut each one of those out for all 5 of those, and then have your flat piece on the bottom. But I've seen some really fancy dancy bows, like this one for example. This one is flat, but I've seen it where this top these 2 top parts and the centerpiece are like shaped like that, and
Yeah.
this bottom ribbon, the bottom ribbon is basically starts from there and then does this wave. That's what I was more looking for. I was talking about handles for these boxes, and I was thinking about like these ribbons for the tops of these boxes. So yeah, James. So there's something for you to look up to if you want.
Yeah, cool.
Because I've like I said, I remember seeing some really intricate ones. I think they were in one of my one of the Scrollsaw craft books. I can't remember what day it was or what year it was or whatever. But let me see if I can find compound cut ribbon bow of wood. Let me do another quick search here, see if I can find one. Yeah, there we go. So let me screen share this again for you. So Jason, yeah, I'm going to show you a couple here that I just did a quick look up on Google.
James said, "Yep, I'll add that to my list of items to make."
Because if you're in Antarctica, these are like the coolest boxes too. See, like this one right here.
That's pretty awesome.
And that's a lot of laminated pieces together. But that's the type of bow I was talking about for a topper for the tops of these little boxes. Because those I really like, and that's pretty much the same concept, and you can just add the more bows you add to it, it just gives it more detail. Can you turn a square bowl on your lathe, Billy? Like that?
Yeah, sort of,
Or would it be
for the
more?
most part.
Yeah.
You don't go full round with it. You just round off the corners.
Oh, okay. So this might actually give me the. Yeah, there's the instruction sheet for it. Oh, lumberjocks.com. That's where I seen it at, was at Lumberjocks. So if you go to Lumberjocks, you can actually look. You can download this template for this wooden bow. It's a free membership. There's a lot of cool ideas on there, and they got a lot of cool stuff. I get a daily email from Lumberjocks, and there's a lot of projects and stuff. A lot of projects and contests and stuff that they do all the time on there as well. Let's go back to the screen.
Do my Whataburger advertisement real quick.
What a what?
Whataburger.
What a what? I've never had Whataburger. Is that the one? Is that the one that's owned by what's his name and his brother? That actor?
I don't think so. No.
No,
that's
sorry, that's Wahlberg's. No,
yeah, that's Wahlburger.
yeah, Wahlburger. Yeah, because the last name's
No,
Wahlberg, right?
Whataburger has been a Texas company for a long time, and they recently sold to somebody out of Chicago, I think.
Yeah, like you guys keep talking about it. I've never heard it. I've never had it.
So it'll be American wide before long.
Yeah, James. So yeah, I just gave you some more cool ideas for your stuff. Because what I was actually going to do, because I know at Christmas time at work, we always get these chocolate gift boxes at work, and they have it's a typical box, but it's got a magnetic front on it. I don't have any here right now. I think they're in the house. But picture this as your chocolate gift box, right? And usually there's a magnetic front on it. And what I was going to do was cover it in wood veneer, and then add the bow down the sides and the front, and that way you could still open up, and it would be like a gift box. And I was actually going to laminate the inside with wood veneer as well. That way it would still it would look like a wooden box. It's just the cheap way of doing it rather than using full hardwood for it. Because I got a lot of oak veneer in my shop right now. But yeah, I was gonna make some Christmas boxes like that out of those chocolate gift boxes that we get at work all the time. I was gonna make some of those bows for them. All right, Jason, have fun. Have fun
Later,
have
Jason.
day. And you still need to hit me up for some of those virtual Scrollsaw classes we were going to be doing. You get a full house again today, Billy?
No, just two of my grandkids.
Oh. You should be spending time with them rather than being on shows with us.
I spend enough time with them.
How old are they?
5 and 7.
You have them out in your shop building stuff yet, or what?
No, not these two. Some of the others I have a little bit.
What do you build with them out there?
It depends. One was an ink pen. One was basically helping me with Kitchen Island. I did.
Oh yeah.
And another helped me with another project. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, so I know you were talking about your end grain cutting board yesterday.
Yeah.
Do you still do you still have any that you made? Like, how old are they?
Oh Lord. The oldest one is 20 years.
And it still looks good shape.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You just wash it off with soap and water, and but
No
don't
soap.
soak it though, right?
No
And then
soap.
do you re oil it every so often?
Yes.
And how often do you do that then?
About every 3 months.
Okay.
But no, you don't wash it with soap. You just wash
water?
it with water, yeah.
Okay.
Wood is naturally antibiotic. Most people don't realize that.
No, you tell that to some of these bleeding heart PETA people. No, you gotta sanitize you gotta have a meat board and a fish board and a chicken board.
Well, now,
I'm like, what? We had one board. We had one board growing up. We didn't even wash it between uses.
yeah, well, if I use it for meat, I will wash it off before I use it for vegetables. If I use it for vegetables, I don't have to wash it off before I use it for meat.
Like we would, like my dad would wipe it down between using, between chicken and beef and fish, but he wouldn't wipe it down, but he wouldn't wash it, right?
Yeah.
Unlike all these bacteria phobes that you got nowadays.
Yep.
They got these plastic ones. They got to go in the dishwasher between uses. You want to cross contaminate your meat.
with the plastic ones, that's not a bad idea, because that plastic is not naturally antibiotic.
Because you need a red board. The red board is meat, the blue one is fish, and the green one is for the yellow one's chicken, and the green one's for vegetables. So you got a little bit of sanding to do on these, but not a lot. And
Larry said, "And the hot pink is for John C."
It's for bacon.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna get that cutting board and I'll show you.
Okay. So a little bit of sanding to do on these when I finish them, but not a lot.
Thank you.
basically sand the fuzzies off the top and bottom and just fix up my finished cut joints on these. Those ones right there. Take off my press and seal. So these boards that I was using, like I said, they were pallet boards, but crating that our signs come in at work, that we got so much wood crating that comes in, and they're basically all brand new boards when the stuff gets crated up and shipped out here. And basically you just gotta run it through the planer, sand it down a bit. I planed it just for the size because these were 3/4, I believe, when I first ran them through, and now they're 1/2 inch. And like I said, they start off all crappy and weathered with everything, the stickers on them, the tag, the marking still on the ends, and they're a little bowed. So that's why I ran them through the planer to straighten them all out. Boop. Straightened out. That looks bowed, but it's not. It's just the angle of the camera. It's a straight board, and plane it down, sand it off, so it's brings the color back out and everything else. And like I said, if you look at the difference in size, it's not that So I started off with 3/4. I planed them down to 1/2 inch, sanded them, and got them all ready to go. So now I got my bottoms. Oh, where's my top at? I lost the top.
All right, John, here it is. 20 years old. It needs to be oiled again.
Oh, wait. Give me a sec here. Wow, look at that. That's awesome. You made that 20 years ago.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep, and you can tell it's been used, but it's time for an oiling, but it's still in really good shape.
That looks awesome.
Cherry, maple, and walnut.
See, I've never made a cutting board for Carrie yet. But I think I should. Because she spends so much time in the kitchen. So here we go. I'll show you all three I got done now. I'll back this camera up. So I got a double and a triple. I feel like I'm at a restaurant right now. A double and a triple and a quadruple. 4 there. There we go. So there's all 3 of those done. Like I said, I just got some sanding to do. Then I'll glue them all up, and then I will. There's a better angle for you.
Thank you, Mike.
So I'll sand them up, glue them, oil them, put a coat of lacquer on them. I don't think I'm going to stain them. And like I said, I'm going to make some.
Thank you, Larry.
Make some lids for them as well. And then I will make a tray for them, which will be at a later date. So make a square tray for them. And then
the tall one should be in the back corner.
Well, I'm not. Okay, well, actually, you know what? What would actually look better if they were all in a row like this?
Pretty maids all in a row.
So I can actually do them like that in a row, and then I'll make a long tray for them. Yeah, that'll work. I'll make a long tray for them.
Yeah, that'll work.
And I'll use the ribbon edging on the edge for the bottom of it and the sides. Yeah, that'll work. I'll do that instead. I'll do it that way.
Yeah, those were
and
good.
then, like I said, the 3 lids for them, and then she can put it wherever she wants. And then I'll have to make a side table for her so that she can put it on the side table beside the couch, maybe to go underneath the. Yeah, I know. I was thinking. So if I make one more.
Yeah. Then you can have a rectangular or more of a square tray.
Yeah, then I can make a square if I make one more with a single. I don't know. It looks too low though. It doesn't look right.
No, it doesn't.
Thanks, Mike. Okay, we'll leave it as a double, Like I said, I'll make an elongated tray for it, and then I'll make a side table thing. So it'll either be underneath the couch, or it'll go under the cushion, and it'll have a swing away top on it.
What?
What do you mean? What?
For under the couch?
Yeah, because you spend most of your time at the couch, right? So basically, it would be here. I'll draw for you. Well,
Now it's really getting complicated.
no, it's basically the same as your chair, right? So basically, make the table like this, right, and then put have the top section here so that it swings away from her. So this would be under the couch, right?
Oh,
And then I can actually make it. I can put a couple of knobs in here to make it height adjustable as well. Yeah.
Getting complicated.
No. See, because this is more practical for her, because that way she can have this on her tray on top of that, and she can have her drink beside. Like, she always has tea, so she'll have her tea beside it, and then her water. She'll have tea and water, and then what else does she have on there usually? She also has her iPad with her as well. Yeah. So I'll be making that later on. Yeah, like a hospital table. Hospital table / tray. For a seat, yes. So, Projecto number 10. Projecto number 20. Oh, see? Oh, look at that. See, I got to make it big enough for this bowl to go on to now. Not going to make it big enough for this bowl, because I know.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Like the tray will just be for these three here, but the whole tabletop will be big enough for that.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so I'll make it big enough for the tray for that, and then for this bowl, and then I'll put the bowl here so that, and I'll put the bowl at the back. Then I'll make two slots in it, one for her water bottle and one for her coffee cup. Oh, and then I'll put a slot in it because she's always using pens and pencils, because she's always doing crosswords and stuff. So I'll put a little. Okay, so I'll move those back there. Put a slot in the front here. Like, I'll just route her a cove slot for a pen and a pencil there. Yeah. Oh, and she's always doing scratch tickets, so I need a little place for a quarter. Yeah, look at that. But this is gonna have to travel back and forth with her every year now.
Yep. So now you need to figure out a way to make it collapsible.
Oh, well, like I said, so if I make it adjustable, then I can just take the tabletop off, take the legs off, and the slides will just the adjustable arm will just pop out. So I can do that. That'll be easy.
Larry said, keep going. Pretty soon, John, you'll have a tractor trailer.
I know. Easy peasy. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this bowl out of 1/4 inch.
But you got to take your table off of your scroll saw so you can tilt the head, right?
No. This is basically a segmented stack bowl. So basically, all I got to do is do straight cuts on every ring.
Yeah.
They'll be straight down, so it's not a big deal. And all you do is basically just take each secondary ring and give them a 1/4 inch rotation.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
And that's how you get your stacked height on it. So being 1/4 inch wood. So depending on the height of your bowl you want, you can make this into a fruit bowl, into whatever candy dish or whatever. Right. So depending on the height of it. So I got 1/4 inch, 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1 inch, 3, 4 is 2 inch,
2.5.
2.5 inches high. Perfecto.
So when are you gonna do this one?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh. Cool.
Well, look at that. Look at that. So 2.5 inches is the same height as the small basket.
Yeah. All right. So you got a piece of wood cut for that already?
No,
Oh,
no, but I do have a piece of wood
don't
right
palm your
here.
butt.
Oh, that's 3/8. I don't want 3/8.
Mike said make it on 2 levels that you can rotate either to the top while staying level. Nothing complicated. With a bunch of laughy faces.
That's hilarious. I could do it, but no, I'm not going to do that today. I'm not making the table today. Just give me one second.
1001. Time's up. That awkward sound of silence. He's got to go cut a board. Oh, he found a board.
Look at that. I got scrap wood all over the place.
Is that plywood?
Yeah, it's a 1/4 inch ply.
Baltic
it was
birch?
Baltic birch. It was a test piece. Oh no, this is 3/8. It's 3/8.
Oh, well, it'll still work.
No, it's gonna make it deeper than I want though. Because if I go with 1/4, it'll be 2.5 inches high, which is as high as this one.
Right.
So if I go 3/8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3/8 times 10 is
Hold on, I got a fraction calculator right here. Oops. 3/8 times 10. 3 3/4.
3 3/4, which will be as high as between the second and the third one. I do have 1/4 inch ply. I can just do a quick cut of 1/4 inch ply.
Okay.
I got 1/2 inch. Okay, give me a minute now. Okay.
Okay. Who's timing him? He's got me wanting to scroll saw pretty bad. But that's right. I've already got 2 projects lined up. I'm ready to go. As soon as I get.
All right, I got a 1/4 inch piece here. Why don't you solid board instead of ply? Because I don't have solid board pieces that yeah. Way to go, Larry. Oh, look at that. I got some curly maple. Oh, you know what? Larry. All right, fine. I'll make it out of maple. I'll make it out of curly maple. You happy? Okay, so this pattern I got from Birch Bark on Scrollsaw Village. Basically, go to Scrollsaw Village. What's that?
And I've been muted and talking to myself.
Or yeah,
I was saying 1/4 inch ply is going to look pretty cool, but they're Baltic birch anyway. And then you said curly maple, and I said, but you won't be able to see the curl. And Donna said, see you later. Have to go and do stuff.
all right,
Bye, Donna.
Donna. Take care. Talk at y'all later.
I don't know how long I've been muted. I've been sitting here talking, and oh well.
Sure, leave the show to you, and look what happens.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, if you go over to Scrollsaw Village, it's a pretty quick, simple application form to fill out. Just give them your email address, and then you have access to all their patterns, their pattern library. Like I said, this one is from Birch Bark. Birch Bark.
Are they free?
Yep, they're free. Scrollsawvillage.com. There's a lot of pattern makers on there. There's a lot of old school pattern makers that were on there, and there's a lot of people on that don't make patterns that are still on there. But okay, this is not. It's mostly 1/4 inch. Yeah, it's just under 1/4. It's like I'm gonna go.
Mike said, "I've now got some basic jeweler's tools, Billy. Gonna use them to make silver pin hardware. Cool, which is why I originally bought a lathe. That'll be cool." Another thing I said was, now John's got me wanting to do more Scrollsaw, but that's okay. I've already got 2 patterns lined up to do. I just have to wait for my blades to come in, so they'll be in sometime in the next 6 months.
So with going with the Baltic birch, it doesn't matter what orientation you turn it into, but with the curly maple, I'll actually with the grain going in the same direction, and this will look kind of cool, really oiled. This will look really cool oiled up anyway. With everything going the same direction, I'll still give it a 1/4 turn,
right,
for each ring, and it'll give it a cool spiral to it with the grain direction on it.
Yeah, it will. And there looks to be enough curl in that. I don't think you'll lose as much as I thought you will.
Yeah, because this is awesome wood too. Ooh, look at that! It
Pretty.
I love this because it looks like it looks like it's rough hewn still, but it's so smooth.
Yeah,
it's so smooth. It's just
I love figured wood.
All right.
Tommy said, "You on with complicated turning again, Mike?"
So let's lay down a piece of press and seal, so I don't get a lot of glue on my pad, on my wood. There's not a lot of cleanup afterwards.
How smooth does the wood have to be before you can press and seal it?
Well, I always sand my wood down to 180.
Okay.
And then I blow it off with my air gun from my compressor, and then I take a tack cloth to it just to get all the extra fine dust out of it.
Right. Mike says, "Still got to finish the basket weave and optical illusion bowls, Tommy, but just been distracted restoring jeweler's tools that I managed to find."
And the thing is that when I get my wood, I pretty much I sand it all first anyway, unless it was like the pallet creating wood here.
Right.
I basically had to plane it first, and sand it, and that's what I did this morning to those other 2 pieces that I just finished these 2 boxes off with.
Right.
But when I get my wood, I basically prep it all first anyway, and then I can stick it up wherever I want, so I know it's ready to go when I need it. Like now, for example.
Yeah.
I'm going to need a new chair. My chair is wobbling on me. So what I do, I sand my wood, and then I blow it off with my air gun. Then I'll take a tack cloth to it just to get all the extra fine dust out of it. If you want, between sanding, if you basically just rub it with a damp rag, it'll raise the grain, and you'll get a finer finish on it. And then sand it again. But I usually just go to 180. I do have some 220 sandpaper, but I very rarely use it. I gotta get rid of my bowls, my baskets. Stack these over there.
Now you can't use that big drill bit. You got to use the itty bitty one.
Yeah, I got to use an itty bitty bit. Okay. And another reason why I use press and seal is so that I don't wreck the rest of my wood. Because the rest of my wood is still good, and if I don't get glue on it, it's fine. Now this is this was the first bowl, first baskets I've ever done. This will be the first bowl I've ever done, believe it or not.
See there? I helped you.
Yeah. Oh, this is blowing my mind away because these edges here, the way I'm looking at it, they look like they're wave right now. Okay, let me cut this down a bit more in size before I drill my entry holes.
Yeah, make it a little more manageable. Mike said, that's cool, John. I never saw that press and seal before. Hope I can get it here.
Yeah, so the advantage I find to using the press and seal is that so you can put it on your wood, like once your wood's prepped, apply your pattern and stuff. And the thing is, you can peel it back off the area that it didn't use. Your wood is still good with no glue on it. And also, you can take it and reapply it if your pattern comes off or whatever. Because, like I've shown people before, I started these 2 years ago. I put the press and seal on 2 years ago, put my pattern on, and you can actually still peel it. Like you can see my entry holes that are, I don't know if you see, I got entry holes in there still right now.
Yeah.
Entry holes right there. You can take it and still stick it back to the wood.
Mike Glad makes it.
And this has been on here for at least 2 years now. But I'm not saying that's how long it takes me to do patterns. This is what I use. Glad.
But I will say that's how long it takes him to do patterns.
Well, no, it's because I had a bunch of them to do. So it's Glad Press and Seal. Not sponsored, but that's.
Are those coasters?
They're ornaments, actually.
Oh.
So Glad Press and Seal. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, because the thing is, so it's 70 square feet, or
A couple bucks.
23.7 yards, and it's a couple dollars for the whole roll. Comes in the roll, right? There's your whole entire roll right there. And like I said, the thing is, it's cheaper than using painter's tape. It's cheaper than using blue tape or green tape or clear packing tape. Or and the thing is that once it's on your wood, it basically stays on your wood. You peel it off after, like I was doing on my other pat, like here, see. So you peel it off afterwards, and it does not leave a residue on your wood, and you just do one final sanding to it. That's also part of why I pre-sand. I prep all my wood by sanding it first. Is that there's a lot less sanding afterwards. And then there's no residue left over. You don't have to worry about getting all the extra glue off your pattern from your pattern to your wood. It doesn't wreck the wood or anything else. So there you go, Ola. Just so you know. Where is my? This one's too big. I don't even. Where's my bits that I used last time?
They're in a box.
No, they're not. I pulled them out and used them out here.
Oh, did you put them in a tray?
No,
Shoulda.
you'd think. That one's broken. That one's too big. That one's too big. No, I had them in. There they are. I'm missing a bird wing. There it is.
He said, found it. 70 feet is 10 pounds, but still worth it.
Wow, 10 pounds. That's pretty expensive. That is a bird puzzle.
That's cool.
These are too big too.
That littlest one is too big?
That's too small. This one's too small, I think. I'll try it. I might have to pull my blade through every time, but it might work. Oh, this is the cool, handiest little drill bit, holder / drill. If you go down to, I actually got this from a promo site. You know the guys that give you pens and stuff with your company name and stuff on them.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is where I got this from. I think it was like $2.
Cool.
So it's got the micro bit drill holder in the end of it,
Right.
and your drill bits stay in the other end of it.
It's called a pen vise.
Sure, we'll go with that. Where's my right there? Oh, I think this collet may be too small for this one. Or collet may be too big for this one.
Alistair, are you done with your fries? Are you gonna eat them as leftovers?
Oh, and this is always handy too to have a double-ended collet
Mhm.
for your micro minis and your micro bits.
Were you leaving your milkshake in the fridge? You wanna drink it? You sure?
And this was actually
I'm gonna go pee first.
a jeweler's drill that I cut the end off of, so it would fit on my drill. So there's the end of the jeweler's drill that I cut the end off of it, so I could just stick it on my drill. Make for easier drilling. Because I think the jeweler's drill I picked up for $6, I think it was. All right, let's see if this is big enough for me because it's pretty small. Yeah, I usually pick mine up at the dollar store actually.
You pick what up at the dollar store?
The
Pressure seal?
Yeah. Oh, that's the perfect size bit.
My Dremel tool has a basically has a pin vise collet
I
on it.
mine has one too. It's just a pain in the butt to change over all the time.
Mine stays on it.
So once you get your pilot holes, your drill blade entry holes in there, just give the back a quick sand so you don't have any extra wood to deal with.
It's probably cheaper at the dollar store, Larry, is why John gets it there.
Well, yeah, but because the thing is that Carrie does the cards for Hallmark at the dollar store, Dollarama and Dollar Giant, or Dollarama and Dollar Tree, $2 trees, and then Rexall drugstore. And so she's always there all the time anyway. Now, if after you drill your blade entry holes, if you have a problem finding your entry holes from the backside, use an awl or an ice pick. Just stick them in the back. Just give them a little poke through, make them a little bigger if you want. Now I'm trying to figure out, should I start on the outside and work my way in, or inside and work my way out?
That was going to be my next question.
Because I've actually never cut one, so I really don't know. I wonder if Steve Good says on his page how to cut them. But
I'm sure he does.
It's not on there. Oh, I didn't download one of Steve Good's though.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's got some.
Yeah, I'll look on. Dun, 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 dun. Basket download. Let's see if Steve Good has instructions on how to cut these. Pattern printing, concentric ring. Well, look at that. He did the same thing I did. Rather than putting your holes in one straight line, Steve Good actually has entry holes opposite
Scattered.
to what I did. Yeah, that's what I did too. He doesn't specify. That's weird. Jason says start inside out. I've got two of them. Hey, Shell, welcome back.
No, Larry said inside out.
Yeah,
Welcome back, Michelle.
start inside and out. Why would you start on the inside though?
I would think outside in. Just me.
You know what? Let's take advice from Larry today. Larry, we're going to start on the inside out. Now, if you're wrong, you know what's going to happen.
You won't be invited back in.
That's right. Larry's going to screw up my first bowl project.
Michelle said, made it to the hall field, found 2 blue plastic kids' pools and a bookshelf and bomb roast snacks, weed, and booze.
Snacks, weed, and booze. Yeah, pot smoking hippie.
Larry said, they break real easy if you don't. I watched Steve Good on this.
Oh, you watched him do it. Okay. So we're going on Larry's advice because he said he watched Steve Good do it.
Alrighty then.
All right. Let's do that. See, I should use a straight blade for this, but you know what? I don't use straight blades. All this turning's gonna drive me nuts, though.
If you're using a spiral blade, why do you have to turn? You can just go in a circle.
Yeah, but they're because they're curves, and it's hard to see the back of the blade.
Oh, yeah, I got you. He said you do the same with collapsible bowls. Larry did.
Well, a collapsible bowl, I think I would start. Oh yeah, I would start on the inside. I've never done one of those either. I'm not doing one today.
Now those you do have to tilt your blade, don't you, a little bit?
Yeah, those ones you want to tilt on those ones.
Alistair? Alistair, I'm talking to him.
Well, that's a crappy line.
Nobody will notice.
It's not my straightest line.
Okay, you got all your stuff in there? You probably ought to bring your milkshake.
It's pretty bad. I can cut a pretty straight line with a spiral blade, but these curves are throwing me right off.
It doesn't matter. You're going to need it anyway.
Ugh, keep moving my camera.
I guess.
Yep. Larry said the line is a suggestion, John.
You might have to browse out to go see it up for. Okay. You got your bag and shit to take home? All your clothes are in it. Okay.
So, this is where design comes into effect, right? Because the thing is you want to keep it in line, but have a cool effect on it. So with the press and seal, like I said, you can put your pattern peels right off without a problem. And you have no glue residue, so it's basically a finished piece that's going to stay on the bottom. So with the grain going that direction, if you just give it a quarter turn that way, like that, that's how you get your rise on it. Like I said, this has to be glued up. They'll give you a rise on it and gives you some, so the grain direction being the same way will be swirled at the same time as well.
Right.
made Steve Starbowel. Of course, it's going to be a star. Sorry, Larry. There are two. I made them 10 inches in diameter, and they're about 11 inches tall. 11 inches tall. 3/4 inch. Wow. See, I would have resawed that to make it a little bit thinner.
That's good, Jason. Jason said he's happy his dad is okay. COVID is over, or
Good. Good to hear.
for his dad. Yep. What's the matter?
Doing some sanding on these.
Not
Caught
if you
my
have an
grain.
oscillating spindle sander.
Caught my grain line.
Oh. Yeah, oscillating spindle sander. Make short work of that.
Yep, it will. One, two, three. Does look kind of cool already.
The cuts are getting longer and longer.
Yeah, it's the same cut too, which makes it.
Tedious.
But the thing is, that's why he's magnifying glass. So I'm only working in one small area, so it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
This is also the biggest advantage to a foot pedal too.
Mm-hmm. I was looking at foot pedals last night. Most of the reviews said you can find the same thing at Harbor Freight for $10
Your saw didn't come with one?
or $10 less.
Your saw didn't come with one?
No.
Oh.
Larry says one reason he's not comfortable with resawing planks of wood yet is he messes up too much lumber and it's getting too high priced.
Well, see, that's why what my problem was too. But if you practice on a piece of pine or whiteboard, for example, take it, run it through your table saw. Now the thing is this is how I resaw mine, and actually Billy actually gave me a better option the other day. Run through your table saw, try and get your dead center of your board. Run through your table saw, right? But just do a shallow pass. Do like a quarter to half inch pass first, and then your next. Then raise your blade up another pass and another pass. But when you resaw,
And then turn it over and redo it.
when you're doing your boards, always put an X on one side and keep that side, because you want your board. Put it through the planer first to get it flat, but put an X on one side and keep that side against your fence.
Yep.
Because then you cut one side, flip it end to end, cut the same, and cut it again, because that way you're always cutting on the same side, and you're not gonna overlap your line when you join it up.
And then
So
do your finish cut on the bandsaw.
yeah, so depending on the size of your wood, raise your blade all the way up. And when I was doing my 10-inch boards, I was probably only coming in about 4 inches on each side, so I still had 2 inches on the middle. And what I was using was a reciprocating saw blade, and I basically just ran it in the one end and just went all the way down. Now Billy said, if you got your top and bottom already done, then run it through the bandsaw, because that'll just be your guide to run through your bandsaw. And then just run it back through the planer again, just to get rid of your excess cut marks on the backside. And
Bob's your uncle.
easy peasy.
Hey, Shay.
Yeah.
Shay said she got hers at Harbor Freight. Cool.
Hey, Shay. Got her what? What were we talking about?
Her foot switch.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I got mine when I got my saw at Windsor Plywood. Mine was actually branded General for my table saw, or for my saw. I need more saws. You need a band saw.
Well,
you
you scroll in your house, so no, you don't want a table saw in your house.
No, she has a table. She got a
Or
table saw a couple
bandsaw
weeks
either.
ago. She got a table saw a couple weeks ago. Contractor saw.
Oh,
And it's in the garage.
okay, good. That's where you want your bandsaw too. You don't want it in the house.
Well, if she has a really good dust collection system, that's all you really need. Oh, what's going on here?
Oopsie.
No, just need to tie my blade up more. Need more saws to go with all that wood you got. Hey, Shay, you want to come in and chat with us for a bit?
She did put it in the house and used it in the house. Wasn't too bad, but took up too much room, so it's in the garage. She said, "No, I'm weeding my flower beds." She just had to cool off for a minute.
You know, Shay, you need to make your kids do some more work around the house. The kids could have done the painting. The kids could be doing the weeding. You could be doing some cutting.
The kids can for sure be doing the weeding.
Just get them that flower app for their phone so they know to pull out the weeds and not the flowers.
She said the kids can't be doing no painting, LOL, and the kids have a chore each day.
One chore, that's it.
Just weeding is my chore, LOL.
I remember when I had to wake up, make my room, clean my room, make my bed, do my hair and teeth, do my laundry, do the dishes, take out the garbage. We had a lot of chores every day. Mow the lawn, mow the lawn, then use the weed eater. Our parents must not have loved us as much as you love your kids.
Yeah.
We grew up in a tougher generation.
Exactly.
What? You want to eat? Oh, guess what? You got to cook your own dinner too. Oh, my chair is definitely going to break on me. I know it. I can feel it breaking. Like I know my camera's going to fall down too.
Larry said his dad made him weed the vegetable garden. What's the difference? Shay said, as long as I don't have to do the dishes.
I'm sure all they got to do is put them in the dishwasher, though. I can't even remember when we got a dishwasher.
You know what a yo-yo is? not the toy kind.
Look what I got.
Oh, sandwich. Hi, Carrie.
Billy says hi. What's a yo-yo?
It is. It's a You use it for cutting grass and weeds. It's kind of like a sickle, except it really isn't. It cuts on both sides.
Really?
What's the other name for it?
You're gonna make me Google that, aren't you?
I am Googling it. Hold on.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's called a double blade weed cutter. I don't know why we called them yo-yos or why it was called a yo-yo, but
Is it a brand name?
No, this is what one looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen those.
So when I was a kid, we lived out at the lake. We had an acre, and I cut that whole acre using one of those.
Why didn't you have a push mower?
Nope. And it was too rocky.
Really?
Yep.
No. A sling blade is a sigh.
Right.
It basically looks like a rake with a double-sided blade on it.
Yep.
It looks like it cut some toes off too.
And I'd use a file on it every week to get it sharp.
Oh, that's why my chair is all wobbly. I'm missing 2 screws out of it.
Oops, they're down on the floor somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see them down there. Oh, I'll be fixing that before the end of the day. Probably gonna fall my. If you hear me go, ah, it's because my chair broke. Oh, I broke a blade.
Oh,
Yeah.
twang. Drink.
Seriously?
I haven't seen you do that in a while.
Well, yeah, but I just replaced this blade that went straight out of these boxes. That's odd. Must be pushing too hard on my wood. That's what we call a sling blade. It has a handle to sharpen on both sides and swing it back and forth. So yeah, I've always known a sling blade to be like a sigh.
Nope. Yep. It's called a sling blade. That's what happens when I looked it up.
Oh, really?
Yep. And then scythes are scythes.
So, do you like to eat French fried taters with mustard? Yeah, I reckon. Geez, Larry, look at you. You're very informative today. What the hell? Did you eat your Smarties or Wheaties this morning? Look at that. He's helping us with woodworking. He's helping us with our yard work.
Yep. I'll be back in a bit.
Yep. I told you. Ah, Larry. I know a lot of use this information too. We should have a use this information tell all off. Does that make sense? Ah, okay, so my bowl. Oh, well, line up for me. So this is only a temporary mock-up of it. Because, like I said, I got to sand some stuff, edges on these. And then I got to go get some new CA glue, because I'm all out of CA glue. But I'm going to move this off of here so it doesn't drop on me anymore. 2 more rings to cut. Yeah, this ain't going to work. Let's put it up there for now. They won't break. I'm not worried about them. 2 more rings. This is actually going pretty quick. You can freaking mass produce these. And the thing is with the design on these. Hey, Mr. Nave, how's it going? I was just looking on Steve Good's site. He's got a lot. He's got a lot of different of these bowls on there too. And the thing is, you can basically draw your own. Just start off with a simple shape in the middle of any, whatever you want, right? The more awkward and weird you get is cooler too. Just draw your first one, and then just go 1/4 inch out from that, right? And then if you want, you can alternate. Try and go with like symmetrical designs though. And the thing is, just give them a rotation of even just an 1/8 of an inch rotation on each one. It'll give you a bowl. And yeah, it'll look kind of cool. What famous last words? What did I say, Larry? Make anyone you want. Oh, how quick they were going. Yes, because John likes doing production work all the time. No, I've never done one of these because I thought they would be more difficult to do. But you never know until you do one. But no, like I said, I've never done a collapsible bowl yet. I want to, but before I do that, I have to cut out the back end of my desk here so I can tilt my head on my saw. And oh, yeah, it won't break. So I got to tilt. I got to cut out the back end of my saw so I can tilt my head, and then I'll work on my walnut salad bowl for my daughter-in-law, and then I'll do a collapsible bowl as well, so I have the room for it now. Hey Deb, said Dave Webb at the same time. Hey Deb Webb. Hey Dave, how's it going? Just stop by. Yes, I know. I got a lampshade to do. See, but the thing is, her birthday was yesterday, and I should have been reminded of it earlier. Get the bowl done for her earlier. So I'll be working on that as well, along with other many projects throughout the summertime. Because honestly, it doesn't look like camping season is going to pick up too soon or right away. Because I think they started closing provincial parks down again. But had I taken a little bit more time on cutting this, I would have smoother lines on here. Yeah, okay, Larry. Oh, you're out in your shop.
Yeah. Not sure from right here. Oh, I can hear you. So.
Oh my God! Wow, really? 2 blades.
Another blade.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make sense.
That's crazy, man. Crazy.
I don't know what's going on. My blades usually last longer than that. We all know that.
Yep.
Well, I'm also not used to making all these long cut lines either. So,
Yeah.
yeah, how come you're in the shop? What are you doing? Showing off?
Well, more or less. I got to get some finish on something. Can you see this?
Yeah, you're keen.
Yeah, that's number 2 done. And working on this little come on.
Oh, that's your hackberry roll, right?
Yeah, that's hackberry. And that's the side of it. I'm going to dye that black. And then I'm going to paint it.
So, what were those black stripes you had on it that I saw the other day?
That was black CA. Black Star Bond.
Really?
Yeah, filling cracks.
Filling cracks. That's kind of cool. Dave wants to know if you cloned yourself.
No, I just turned my mic and camera off in the house. Okay, so what I want to do right now is try I'm going to dye the outside of that bowl with black India ink and hope it doesn't penetrate. I could just paint it with acrylic paint, but or do I have any black spray paint? I do. I think this will be quicker. This would be mo better.
Oh, it is.
Mo better. I'm just gonna shoot it with black primer. Just shoot it with some black primer. That'd be mo better good. How'd you leave me big?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Your viewers can't see you. I just noticed it. Didn't you?
No, Shay, I'm just doing a straight vertical cut on this because it's going to be a rotated bowl. I'm going to call it a rotated segmented bowl. Just give me 1 second. I'll show this. Okay, this top rim is just a rough cut right now because we have to go to my sander anyway. But I'll show you. So it all came out of this little piece of wood here. So this whole bowl is 8 inches around. So it's 8-inch round bowl, and I used an 8.5-inch piece of wood for it. Curly maple, 1/4 inch thick, 1/4 inch thick. And here's the bowl right here. So like I said, this is just rough right now.
I like it.
And the thing is once you get it all glued down and sand it up, then I can do the oil on it. There you go. So being 1/4 inch thick, this bowl is just under 2 1/4 inches high. I think that's going to look kind of cool. Like I said, she can throw whatever she wants in there.
Yeah.
So to go along with my 3 baskets,
That's going to be awesome.
dun, 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 the 3 woven baskets. So we got our 3 woven baskets right there at the 3 different heights. And I'm going to make a tray for all 3 of these to fit into. A rectangular tray for these 3 to fit into. And I'm going to make a tabletop for it. So the bowl, like I said, the bowl fit the back. And I'm going to put two drink holders on it, for her, one for her coffee or her tea, one for her water bottle, and then put a couple of cove bits in the front for her pen and a pencil, because she's always losing pen and pencils. And then I said a little slot for a quarter, because for her scratch tickets. So I think that's going to look kind of cool when I'm done that. Oh, yeah, what a cool project. All for my mother-in-law.
Yeah, that's
because I love her
awesome.
so much. And then I
That
still got to
is
build.
awesome, John.
So once I sand these down and get these all good to go, before I glue the tops on, I'm going to rabbet the front top edges, and then have lids for each one as well. So there we go. And like I said, the bowl. So the bowl was just straight cuts, straight vertical cuts on them all the way around. And like I said, so as long as you take the bowl and just rotate them one shift over the grain line running horizontal, or the grain line running horizontal will have a swirl effect to it as well once it's oiled up. So I got me some sanding to do, but if
Yes,
anybody
you do.
wants to all right, Mike, take care. He says, "Oh, poop! I'm supposed to be somewhere else." That's what happens when you get
Sorry about that,
sidetracked.
Mike.
That's what happens when you get sidetracked in live feeds on YouTube.
Later, Mike.
So Shay, how's all your weeding going? Did you get it all done? Or are you taking another break now?
Or is it still?
Yeah, or is it still the same break you're taking? Oh, Larry's taking off too. Are you taking off too, Larry? All right. Have fun with that. Have a good day. So we're just going to sit here and watch John eat.
Okay.
Because I don't want to let you guys go. I don't want to let you guys go. Actually, you know what? We're gonna watch Billy work in his shop. And we still got 7 viewers watching Billy paint. Oh, Billy's painting wood. Oh my god.
I am painting wood. It's just kind of, well, you'll see one of these days. I'm going to use over the top of the black. I'm going to hit this with black primer, and then over the top of the black, I'm going to use iridescent paints by Arteza.
Yep.
I'm going to wad up some little balls of something, and then I'm going to take plastic garbage bags and pieces of black garbage bags and make little balloon-like things, and then I'll dip them in the paint. And so you'll have different colors and swirls and stuff all over the black. That's the goal.
Cool. You gonna finish? Are you filming that?
Yes. So it will be a YouTube video.
Cool.
Okay, shooting this with some black. Just using black primer. Because I know it won't penetrate.
So, why don't you use an ebony stain?
I don't have any ebony stain.
Oh. I heard you can
Indian
make.
ink.
Oh, yeah, Indian ink worked good too.
Yeah, the only thing with the Indian ink is I'm afraid because as thin as this is, it's about an 1/8 of an inch.
Oh.
And as thin as it is, I'm afraid that it would
Bleed through.
bleed through, yeah. And I don't want it to bleed through. That would not be a good thing. Rarely it would. Okay, so I can take this painter's tape out now. But I protected the inside with the video spread.
Have you ever made your made ebony stain like Rebecca DeGroot did using vinegar and water or vinegar and steel wool?
Vinegar and yeah, I've got a jar of it over here, and woods that are high in tannin like oak, it works really, really well. Woods that don't have a lot of tannin in them, and I'm not sure about hackberry. I haven't tried it with hackberry. But woods that don't have a whole lot of tannin, it doesn't work that well.
Well,
So,
I figured
I don't know.
you usually need more coats in it though.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, baby.
Are you using your old scroll saw to hold up your wood by your lathe?
No, the old Scrollsaw is gone.
What's that one in front there then, behind your lathe?
Hang on. No, I sold the old Scrollsaw very quickly. I don't think I asked enough money for it because she couldn't get the money out of her pocket fast enough.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that story.
But okay, so are you talk? What are you talking about? Are you
Right in
talking
the
about
front.
this
Yeah.
right here?
Yeah.
That's a belt sander.
Oh, it, from here, like because of the distance, it looks like it looks like a scroll saw table.
Oh no, this is a 6-inch
Oh,
disc sander and a belt sander, 4-inch belt sander.
it's hard to judge distance
Sorry.
on the screen, though.
Yeah.
Well, geez, people, I think I had a pretty productive weekend.
All that to protect the inside from overspray, and I didn't. Way to go, stupid. Way to go, Nimrod. All right. Got to do a quick power sand with some 400. This might get a little loud. For a
Sure, you
minute.
want to wait till that dries?
Not on the inside. The outside is mostly dry. Wow. I thought those were full of cement. Obviously not. Unless it's moved some. Dried over the crack more. Man, I love this sander. Little pneumatic sander. I put a small regulator on the bottom, and I've got it set for 50. So no matter what I've got, my compressor set to this under up.
Yeah, we had to do the same thing with our air hammer and our air stapler at work.
Yeah, any more PSI than that, as soon as you can trigger it, would spin the disc side. Okay. All right, compressor, hurry up, catch up. I have those. So rather than refill them and wait for that to dry, I'm just going to paint over before I do that. And if any of the paint fills them, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool too. So make sure the wood just crack. I'm using antique quill finish on the inside of the bowl. I've already got one coat on it, and now I've got two. I don't know how many more it'll take. I like this stuff because it shines up really nice. Here's that one of those things where you get something on the street. I'm having one of those now. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. So how are your sandwiches?
Oh, I'm done them.
You haven't done them.
I'm finished them.
Oh, I said, so how were they?
Oh, they're good.
What kind of sandwich it was?
Cream of ham, or flakes of ham.
Cream of ham?
Flakes of ham.
Cream of ham, that's a new one.
Flakes of ham.
Yeah, I heard.
Creamy ham.
I was gonna say, cream of ham, is that anything like deviled ham or potted meat?
Oh, I don't like potted meat.
I don't like potted meat either, but I do like deviled ham. Or at least I did when I was a kid.
Yeah, deviled ham is more like a paste though. Like almost like a pate.
Yeah, pretty much. This is the paint that I'm going to use. It's Arteza Iridescent. Let's see, Arteza brand. And of course, they covered up the front label with the shipping sticker because they just shipped it right in the box for once. Imagine that. Not
Wow.
putting it in
A separate
putting it
box.
in a secondary box. Yeah. That kind of
Oh,
blew
I
my
see.
mind, and that was Amazon.
I found some rainbow spit the other day. Unicorn spit, rather.
I don't have any idea what that is.
Wood dyes.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
Really? It's like the best thing for dyeing your woods and stuff. Unicorn. I'm pretty sure it's called unicorn spit.
I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, unicorn spit. I don't know if it's
Yeah, see, that's the front of the box.
cool. To Walmart, Etsy. Unicorn Spit Canada. I think it's a Canadian company, actually. No, I think they're out of. Oh yeah, they are. No, they are. Where are they from? Oh yeah, they're Canadian company.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I've never heard of it.
glazes,
Well, it's
glazes,
Canadian
stains,
company, that's-
metallics. They're made for woodworkers. Gel stains.
Who gel stains?
Yep. $300 for a set of 10. So I don't know whether you can thin it down. Sparkling gels, neutrals. Yeah, it's called Unicorn Spit. It's a Canadian company, apparently. I can't remember what woodworker I heard talking about them. Maybe it was Rebecca I heard talking about them.
That's funny. She's not Canadian.
Oh, I know that, but she might have gotten a hold of some, right, for all her intricate monster designs that she does.
Yeah, she's actually pretty cool chick. I know her. She's a sweetie.
Every once in a while, when she does lives, I'll just bug her on her lives. She loves me for bugging her,
I
though.
met her. No, she's fine. I met her at SWAT several years ago, and we talk every time. I go to SWAT because she's always there.
Hey, Stace, you're back.
Hello.
Steve, you want to come in on the panel and talk with us all? I don't know how much longer we're going to be on for. Oh, yeah, we've been going on for 4.5 hours now.
Wow. Welcome to my live, people, via John.
See, Stace, this is what we're going to do.
I think we've done this before.
So you just do a collaboration, like a collaboration video feed. I still say I'm surprised that StreamYard doesn't have it set up like that. That you can have different, or StreamYard or YouTube doesn't have it set up like that, so you can have different makers on at the same time.
Right. That is an awful idea.
See, because we'd have to have Steve and Herb in here as commentators, and just have everybody do their own thing.
Yeah, Steve and Herb in as commentators as opposed to rare taters.
See, I think we'd have to have Steve and Herb as start the stream up and being moderators. That way, they can change everybody's channels and stuff like between everybody else.
That would be cool too.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I'm making my bag balloons right now.
Your bag balloons.
My bag balloons. I'm going to use these basically like a balloon.
So you're gonna use those as like dabbers, right?
Yeah, blotters.
Yeah.
Blotters, dabbers, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to take stuff and water it up in a ball and then wrap those around it.
That's just to give you a varied effect for your paints, right?
Yes.
Did you learn that from somebody, or just something you want to do?
Well, I've seen people use watered up paper towels. I've seen people use balloons with a little bit of air in them. And I thought of this idea and I thought, well, let's see what it does.
Because I remember my cousin back in '99.
So just you watered that up and I'll dip it in the paint, blot it on.
I remember my cousin back in '99. We redid our apartment wall, and he basically used a burgundy background, and then painted it black, and then put garbage bags on it, and then peeled the garbage bags off, and it gives you this really cool effect. Yeah, Steve. That's what I was saying. Is that you would have to start the feed and be the commentator, and then you would basically switch it between switch the camera between everybody as for what they were doing and stuff, right? I think it'd be a cool collab show between everybody, like myself, Billy, Nick, Stace. Well, Nick and Stace are the same, but Stace could be scroll sawing and Nick could be turning something. Billy could be turning something. I'd be on the scroll saw. Shade would be on a scroll saw. And then have whoever, like I said, like you or Herb, being in charge of the station, and then commentating, reading the comments, stuff like that, right? I think that'd be cool. No, you'd have to get Doug in there too, and then get some other scrollers in there. Because there's too many turners as it is.
What?
What? Well, yeah, but then, oh, you know what you do? You get all the turners scrolling and the scrollers turning. That would be a really funny show to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Going to be an egg. It would be very humorous, I'm sure. Okay, I'm going to use this board with blue tape on it as my palette of sorts. And what I'm going to do.
We'll see. Well, Nick, you don't really need headphones. We can just mute you every once in a while and then bring you back on to talk to you.
I'm only going to use 5 colors, and I'm going to let y'all choose. All right, ready? So you're going to have to relay this to me, John.
All right, Billy. All right, everybody. Billy needs a choice of colors. What are the colors to choose from?
Creamy lemon yellow, shady orange, fiery red, glowing peach, playful pink, royal purple, electric plum purple, fairy tale blue, shocking lime green.
Yellow, red, green, blue, pink, purple, and peach. So you want 5? You want everybody to choose 5 colors?
Yeah.
Okay, people, choose 5 colors. Nobody's answering yet. They're too busy writing. They're too busy writing, just trying to figure out what colors they want now. If they can't choose colors, then I'm gonna have to choose them for you.
Well, I'm thinking one of them should be shocking lime green. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one on the board.
It's funny because the chat is all quiet now. Nobody's answering.
And since they're quiet, we're going to go with royal purple.
Steve says, "Can I hear those again?" Yellow, lime. Yellow, green, red, blue, purple, peach, and pink. I'm not going to give you these odd colors. Those are just easier to go with. What are you talking, Josh? This is a scrolling show. Josh says, "What's the shade of purple?"
Royal purple.
Royal purple.
There's another purple too that's
Oh, there you go. Mimi says orange, green, blue, purple, and green.
fairy tale blue it is. So I got green, royal purple. Fairy tale blue. You said orange?
Steve wants Harley orange. Yeah. Mimi said orange, though.
Shady orange. And
Orange, green, blue, and purple. That's basically what you got so far. And then throw a dash of red in there.
yeah, green,
Oh.
purple, red. What?
No, actually, use the pink. I think the pink will stand out more than red will.
Okay, the glowing peach or the playful pink?
Playful pink. Hey, Doug, how's it going?
In the bottle, it looks white.
Doug wants to know why we're looking at Billy's backside.
Well,
Because he's sexy.
yeah. I'm sexy, and I know it.
Do you little dance? Make a little love.
Make a little love. Get you down tonight. All right. This here black bulldog is why we're watching Billy's backside. I'm going to take this little dauber and I'm going to daub it. I'm going to daub it in one of these here colors and just sporadically put it around there. Then I'm going to take a clean piece of dauber and do another color separate. Peach.
Can you turn your lathe on the lowest speed while you're doing that, or are you just going to spin it by hand?
Oh, no, I'm going to spin it by hand.
Okay.
50 RPM would be way too high. Because I'm just going to, I don't want my arm to be, because I'm just going to dab and twist.
Yeah.
Dab and twist.
Hey, Doug, what are you up to? Are you in your room or in your shop right now? Yes. Doug says, "Oh no, Billy's gone to the dark side. He's painting like the Brits do."
Yeah. Oh, crap, and I forgot to hit record. All right. Not like they can see what I'm doing anyway. That's yeah, they can see the back of that crapola. Y'all can't see this, but that's okay. What I'll do is I'll show you the result when it's over. But I'll let you see the process. I've got these paints on this board. I'm rolling up this piece of plastic. And I'm a novice. I'm a novice.
No, you can't change. You can't change his cameras in his shop right now. He's filming it for his video for next week though.
It's the world coming to you.
Oh no, Doug, you sunburnt. Aw.
Oh, it doesn't get us somewhere.
Yeah, he was out mowing the lawn. Aw, poor Dougie. You want somebody to rub some aloe on your back?
One more color. Add more black pieces. The green on there. I've got all the colors.
Hey, Dwight, welcome back. Just getting back on the saw. How's everyone? Everyone's doing good.
Ooh, yeah. It's like real green.
Right now, we're currently watching Billy Bird in his messy studio, doing some painting on a bowl that he's doing a video for next week, I imagine. And I'm pretty much done for now. I got to do some sanding on my stuff, but give you guys a quick look at what I was doing. Let me change my cameras here. Oh, you know what? I'll leave this camera on. So what was John doing? John was working on these little bowls, these little basket weave bowls, basket weave woven baskets. So I got a 2-layer and a 3-layer. Boop, 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 like that. And a 4 layer. Like that. There's a 4 layer one. And I'm going to make a rectangular tray for those. And we already discussed how we're doing the. I'm going to do like a basket weave bottom on it as well. And also, I did up this curly maple bowl. This is all for my mother-in-law. This segmented turned bowl, rotated bowl. Do. It's not glued together yet. I still had some sanding to do on that. There you go. And I'm going to make a side table tray for the sofa that they'll all sit onto for when she's here for her summer vacation, basically. That I'll make a table for it with the legs that'll go under the sofa. It'll be adjustable and have a swing top on it, and a couple drink holder places for it, a place for a couple pencils and pens, because she's always working on. Oh, yes, I'm gonna have to put a secondary tray in there, so I'll put a second tray underneath of it, so that she can put her tablet in there and her crossword magazine. See, I just keep adding on to everything all the time. So that's gonna be another project I'll be doing up. That probably won't be on video, but I'll do a video for it. We'll see. And yeah, so there you have that. So that'll be another big process working going on. So, Billy, how's it going?
Good. How are you? Okay. So that's what it looks like.
Oh, look at that. Looks like a bouquet of roses or a bouquet of flowers.
It looks like something. It looks like a unicorn threw up on it.
Yep. Or something.
Or something. So, I don't know. We'll see.
That's pretty thick, though, eh? Like you get a lot of texture on there still.
It is. When it, I'll probably figure out where the lens is, dude. I'll probably sand it back a little bit once it's dried.
Yep.
Say with 220 or 400, and then I can put a finish over it.
Okay, this might sound like a. This might sound
I
like
don't think I want it to be textured like that, right?
It's up to you. Well, you're gonna put a finish on it, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This might sound like a stupid idea, but would look cool with a couple rings in there. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Like ring like after it's dry, turn it back on, sand it down a bit, and then just take your gouge and just put a couple lines into it. You know what I mean?
Oh, back to the natural color of the wood.
Yeah. Just like
Yeah,
just a couple small rings, like a couple at the top and a couple at the bottom of it. That just to make it accent it up a bit more. Oh, it's just an idea. I don't know. It's still your design.
That might work. That might, yeah. And the inside looks. Come on, figure out where the camera is, dude.
Oh yeah, that looks really nice.
So you've got the nice contrast. So that's what Billy's doing.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Just playing around in the shop while I was waiting on. Basically, I did this for two reasons. Number one is this lathe, because of the sheet metal legs, you can hear before I got it to that, you could actually hear a ping, ping, ping echo because of the sheet metal legs this lathe comes with. And it didn't make it a bad lathe, it just made that sound kind of a nuisance. So I threw a rough piece of wood up here on the glue block and filmed the before sound and then took pieces of styrofoam that my new jet bandsaw came in, put them up on the bandsaw, and stuffed them into this sheet metal. And it's a pretty tight fit, so it's stuffed in really nice. And it really didn't sound down a lot. And then I did an after video of the noise. That video will be going up in the next couple of days. This video, I hope to get this bowl, I hope to get finished. It'll be a separate video. I hope to get it done before I leave for West Texas on Tuesday. That way, while I'm up there, I can edit. Good God, I'm getting paint over. That way, while I'm up there in the downtimes when Mom will leave me, I can edit this video and get it up for next week's project. Because these canes are going to take a while. I got 2 cane bodies done out of 6, and they're going to take a little while. Let me fetch them and I'll show them to you. First 2. So this is the first 2. This one I hand carved the spirals down. And this one I did, it was more cattywampus. So I didn't turn it hardly at all, and I cut these. It kind of looks like a Celtic knot, but it ain't really.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a Celtic knot almost.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
So
those turned out really good.
So I carved those in. I got 4 more of these to do. They're a little bit bigger, so there'll be a little more turning up there.
Thanks, Doug. Cattywampus is a word.
Cattywampus is a word. So those 2 started out as about an inch and an eighth. This one is about 1.5 inches, and this one is getting closer to 2. So this is 2 of the 4 I got left. One of these, one of the bigger ones, I am actually going to take to finish. I'm going to turn the bottom so that it takes the I'm going to turn the bottom so that it takes the same
foot,
yeah, as the one I made, the walking stick I made for my wife. And I've got some caribou antlers up in the attic. I'm going to grab them. That I'm going to see if I can use a piece of that caribou antler to make the handle for the cane, and I will keep that cane for myself.
Ooh.
I don't need a cane right now. I may one of these days. So that's the goal. That's the plan. That are the plan.
Cool.
Remember I was telling you that hackberry spalts really nicely?
Oh, that looks nice.
This is just a small piece of hackberry. But yeah, it spalts up pretty quick and pretty nice. And that bark is just so rough. If you fall on it, it'll cut your face off. Don't ask me how I know. Hush, Doug. I heard him laughing all the way down here. He remembers what I did there. So, when are you going to start on your table, John?
I got to get my tray done. I got to get my tray first before I make my table, because the table is going to be determined on the size of the tray. And then, you know what? I can actually. Okay, I gotta get these sanded down. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just give me a second here. I'm going to say thanks everybody for being here, and I'm gonna sand these down. I'm not gonna stain them. I'll oil. I gotta get some new CA glue because mine's all gelled up though. So I gotta get some new CA glue before I can glue these all together, and then so I can get those completed. Build the tray shelf for the boxes, and then I'll make the table for that, which I just mentioned is going to have a secondary tray in it, so that she can have a place to put her crossword book and her iPad. So I'll be doing that later this afternoon. Not going to be live for that, but I'll show you guys later on what everything's going to look like. And I'm not going to paint them. I'll show them when they're done, Doug. I was just joking about painting them last night. And so I'll show you that later on. So, Billy, you're done too, though? You just got to wait for your paint to dry?
Yeah, I'm going to leave that overnight. I'm done for today. I'm fixing to go back in.
All right. So just keep watching. I'm not sure when I'll be back live again. I might go back on tonight. You never know. And so have a good time. Thanks for being on the panel with us, Doug, or Billy, and Herb was here, and everybody that was out in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with us. And we'll all talk at you later.
With my stuff. Ciao,
Well,
everybody.
That's just part of being on John's cool show, because he lets everybody do whatever they want to do.
That's true.
All right.
Sweet.
So have a good day, everybody, and have a good rest of the weekend. Like I said, I might go on later tonight. We'll see.